Hello, friends. Hello. How is everyone today? Happy Saturday to you. I hope the week has treated you all right since we last saw each other on Tuesday. We got a nice full roundup here today on Saturday. But before we get into all that, let's say hi to the friends who've come on in. Now I see that there's a little bit of controversy as to who actually got P2 or P1. So I don't know. I see blank there. I don't think there's a false start pen for blank. I think he's good. So I got to give P1 to Blankton or Blankton, but to Blankenship. So I'm sorry, Edward. I think I got to get you P2. That gives Le Mans P3, and Trent gets some of that fourth place energy. Good to see you, all you guys. Advocate P5, fantastic. BL, lots of BL. BL saying hi to everybody there, as she does. As she does. Steven Sills, good to see you, man. Let's keep going through here. Zamora, great to see you, man. Appreciate you hopping in. Lots of people saying hello, hello. Steven, or Sean Ortiz, good to see you, man. Appreciate you coming in as well here at the beginning of the stream. Glad to have you here, bud. And there's Steven Sills, a member of the Stud Club for 7 months. 7 months already, man. Time flies when you're having a good time. Thank you for your support there, Steven. Appreciate you. Let's see. Boom, boom, and I'm caught up. Let's also say hi to. There's Beechum. Good to see you, Beechum. And then Wayne. Good to see you, Wayne. All right, good stuff. All right, let's give you a little bit of rundown. So we have a couple of guests line up today. Our first one I'll introduce you to in just a few moments. We also have a second guest coming up. So the second guest that we'll have is Beechum, my Grover's Mental Pit Stop Operation Showdown teammate. I'm excited to have him on. Probably talk a little bit about that too, I would guess. So that's exciting to have him on later on. But now let's go ahead and introduce our the first guest for today. And that's going to be our good friend, FAF-Craig. Craig, how are you doing today, bud?
I'm doing well, just battling little head colds, but pretty good.
Yeah, okay. Sorry to hear that you're under the weather some there, my man. Tis the season, right? A little bit.
Yeah, it is here in East Texas. So.
East Texas is where you're at. That's cool. I like Texas. I'd like to.
Yeah.
I haven't been to Texas yet. I definitely want to visit. If I go to Texas, where should I go? What should I go see?
Well, I'm in the McKinney area, so it's all over. Texas pretty big. You can get mountains, you can get beaches, you get whatever you want here.
Okay, I want some mountains. That's what I would like. I'd like
we
some
got
mountains.
them.
Okay.
You just got to go down out to the southeast or southwest, but we got them.
Southwest. Okay, sounds good. I'll make sure to do that. Let's see. So, lots of places we could start here, but let's go ahead and start with your background as far as getting into sim racing and how long you've been doing that. Tell the friends what's been going on with that.
Well, this is my first gaming experience ever. I'm 55, so I'm still trying to learn a lot of this.
Yeah.
I've been on it about 2 years. The first year and a half, I pretty much stayed in single mode. Here lately, I've ventured out into some league racing, and
Okay.
I don't do well there. One of my biggest problems, I think, is just the overall racecraft.
Right.
So that's some of the things that I'm trying to work on.
Yeah, and that's something that we'll be getting into later on in our session, is driving with others and how to unlock some pace and all of that kind of thing. So that's great. So tell us a little bit about. Oh, real quick, I got to say big thank you to Chris Wood being a member of the Stud Club for 7 months. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you. Lamont says hello to the guests. That's excellent. Very respectful. Very happy. Stephen Dixon, good to see you as well, man. Appreciate you coming in. Oh dear, we talking about that guy again? Okay. So, so what equipment are you using? Did you start on controller? move to a wheel. Tell us a little bit about how that developed for you.
I did start out on a controller, and then as I got more attached to this GT7, I bought a DD Pro, and then shortly after that, I upgraded to the Extreme.
Yeah.
To me, there's not much of a difference there. The, I personally would not go the Extreme due to the cost. I would just stay with the Pro. But anyway, I'm on the DD Extreme, and I use the 2.5 wheel as well as the GT wheel that came with it. And then I have basically just all Fanatec,
Yeah.
cockpit, everything.
Okay. Nice. And so you've had that equipment for how long now?
This probably getting close to a year.
A year now. Okay. Good. That's a good.
Yeah.
It's a good long while with some goodness. So that's good. Okay. Let's see.
I do toy with the headset there, the VR, but a little bit at a time.
Okay. Gotcha. Now you mentioned it a little bit earlier. We see in your name you're FAF-Craig. You're a member of a particular racing team. Tell us a little bit about how you found them, and tell us a little bit more about as far as the pace that you're looking to find and that kind of thing.
Yeah, just a little pace. Those guys are so fast, it's crazy.
Hmm.
Especially Bobadito and Wade. They're just fast. I met that group. I was messing with the PHG races,
Yep.
and I met JK in there, and JK's the one that's kind of pulled me in their direction. He's helped me a lot with stuff. So it's a good group of guys there, though,
Yeah.
and they're just fast.
Yes, they are.
Watch the watch the PHG series, and you'll see how fast they are.
Yeah, they are. They're in the top split. They're knocking in the top fives all the time, aren't they? They're quick.
Yeah, they are. And when we go into the lobbies with them, they're working their stuff. They're getting ready. They're getting race ready, so they don't have a lot of time to mess with the guy that's running in the back. So I'm just trying to do what I can to help keep pace with them a little bit.
Yes, very good. So I see there's one person that says, what does FAF stand for? And then LVP comes in and says, don't say out loud what FAF stands for.
It's not. Yeah, it's not what you think it is.
Oh, it's not. What
No.
is it? What does it stand for? Is it clean?
Yeah, it's full accelerated force.
Full accelerated force. See, just because
And
you think
There's another one out there too that's friends and family.
Friends
So
and family. See?
It's not the F word.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be that bad. Doesn't have to be
It's
like
not.
that. Yeah, I see Saragon and Barube have hopped in. Appreciate you guys coming in. We're getting right at the beginning here and getting to know our guest Craig a little bit, hailing from East Texas. So you did one of the things that you tried to get into. You tried to get into those PHG races, and I think you tried to qualify for NRL as well, but you just haven't been able to always make the cut. Correct?
No, the past couple PHG ones, I've missed them by a few tenths.
Yeah.
But I've been so busy at work that I haven't been putting in a lot of practice either.
Sure. Yeah, definitely.
So,
So
I would like to. Oh, go ahead.
go. What would you like to do?
Oh, I would like to get into more of that league racing, but at this point, I don't think I'm quite ready for those.
Yeah, we need to find you some pace, huh? So,
Yeah.
what I was going to ask was, what is your typical week of Gran Turismo look like? Like, what do you do in the beginning of the week? What do you like to do? How much time do you think overall are you putting in week to week?
Yeah, probably at most 2 to 3 hours most days after
Okay.
work. I come on about 7 up until about 9:30, 10.
Okay.
Sunday mornings, I usually do the time trials. Friday nights, I like to do those little weekly deals. And then I jump in and out of the dailies now when I can.
Got
So
it.
I'm
Okay.
trying to get more of the daily, grind out the dailies to try to get a
more experience and
Yeah, and as far as the DR goes,
Yeah.
I don't care what the rating is.
got it.
I would
You just want to
rather
you just
be
want to do
with-
well, right? Just want to
Yeah.
do well. Gotcha. All right. Appreciate everyone coming in and saying hi, and everyone being a part of this so far. I see Ramboy's just copped in, and so forth, and LVP's copped in. So appreciate everybody coming in. So we're getting to the little bit of the nitty gritty here. So, and this kind of leans into part of what we're going to do for this session. So just for everyone watching right now, whenever I'm talking with a potential guest, I have some basic questions that I ask everybody just to gauge how long they've been playing the game, what DR rank they are, what do they focus on, those sorts of things. And one of the things that Greg has mentioned is he'd really like to be fast enough to be able to enter these leagues and at least be semi-competitive. And so I think that's really critical. And who wouldn't want to do that, right? We all want to be able to race with others and kind of keep up and not just be the guy in the back all the time, or as is the case the last couple of times, not even be able to qualify for the event, right? So so it's one of the things we're going to look at, but we're going to work on pace here at Laguna Seca and cornering and such. But later on, we're also going to watch a replay of one of Craig's races, and so we're going to focus on the racecraft and the decision making and all of that kind of thing. And hopefully that will be a help for you all as well. When I'm racing, I'm calculating and making decisions all over the place, right? And I mean, you can make decisions and you have to execute. Those are two different things, but the decision making is a huge part of the process, I think. So, Ramboy says, "I love this one today. I have started looking at leaks also." Yeah. Awesome. Appreciate you guys. Okay, so let's go ahead. Let's see. I think we've covered those things. And you've been looking online here in YouTube for a bit. You've found some folks overseas. You found us. So you are trying. You're getting around to see what you can do to improve. And that's kind of what led you to reach out to us, right? To get this session going.
Yeah, I did stumble across y'all, and that's when I had sent the first little text there to help me get quicker.
Yeah, very cool.
I have actually watched your C class, your C training that you put up there. The 3 C's. Mm-hmm. I haven't started the B's yet, but those were pretty helpful.
Good. And what Craig is referring to there is my my free course, Central Racing Strategies. I have DR specific videos that focus in on how to be. If you're at C rank, how do you get to B rank? If you're at B rank, how do you get to A rank? If you're at A rank, how do you get to A plus? And I go over all of those. So that's kind of the idea with that. And so Craig's been able to watch the first 3. That's awesome. That's good stuff. Dave McGill, good to see you. Cap, great to see you. Thompson, great to see you as well. I think I saw Trent I think I might have missed Trent. I think I saw Trent up there a little bit ago too. Good to see you guys. All right, so let's play a little bit of Follow the Leader, Craig. Our tires they're cold right now. But let's go ahead and get going around here. And we're just going to take it kind of nice and slow. You can stick as close to me as you like here. My brake was acting up a little bit today. I don't know if it's going to act up again right now. I still need to clean this thing, and I haven't done it yet because I'm lazy. Hopefully, it always seems to sort itself out eventually, but I have a feeling one day it's not going to sort itself out right now. All right, so by far the riskiest section on this course is the corkscrew, which we're coming up to right now. And it's interesting that this car is sort of the meta for the week because it is a rear engine vehicle, which Usually the corkscrew doesn't treat those cars very well, you might say. But I still think that there's a good amount of it still handles it pretty well as long as you stick with the right principles there. This one, I think it's important not to go too deep like I just did. It's very easy to go deep like that. You kind of lose time that you really aren't going to be able to get back. A slightly later turn in for this one is really helpful. A really quick whip of the wheel I think is important for that corner right there. Get the weight transferred quickly. This one here, brake later, turn later than you might think to get the apex weight. There I go on the dirt. The kink right here is really quick dab of the brake and a quick turn of the wheel as well. This one is all about, these two corners are all about throttle control, minimal brake pressure. Hard to be fast through there, these two, and not really mess up badly. Try and get a little more temperature in here. So when you've been practicing, Craig, what brake balance have you been using for here?
On this car and this one, I've been using 5 all the way to the back. So.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Too much.
I mean, I'll be interested to see how the car handles. I'm usually a proponent of 5 to the rear. But with this car, because it's so tail happy, but that tells me likely, Craig, I'm just going to make a quick observation, that tells me that you probably don't spend too much time trail braking.
I'm trying to get it down. I'm
trying to get it
progress
down. Yeah.
In progress there.
Gotcha.
That and throttle control is 2 of my nemesis.
Yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and have you take the lead here. Handled the corkscrew pretty nice there. No, Soul, I haven't seen them. I haven't seen next week's projected races yet. What are they, if you don't mind putting them in chat for us, bud?
it's slick there.
Okay, and what camera view do you use?
Where the hood view.
Hood view, so you see the front of the car then?
Yeah.
Okay.
The bumper cam, I can't. I've tried that one, but I can't get that one down quite yet either.
Watkins Glen Long. Ooh, Daly sees Bathurst, okay.
Yeah, that track kills me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that
As
takes
much as this one does.
takes a different approach. Bathurst. Mad respect for the people that race that track in real life. Mad respect.
I've watched it a few times here on YouTube.
Rob, yeah, I think a lower 124 would be where you want to be.
Missed it. There, I can't get that car up against the apex there.
Mm-hmm. So, do you still have the brake balance at +5?
I do.
Yeah, go ahead and throw it to 0 for me. Because that turn 1 actually is where the back of the car likes to come out the most.
Yeah, I got it down to 0 now.
K9 Racing Sims, good to see you, bud. Tell you what, your racing lines very often are spot on where they need to be.
Back there. Get in there. The racing lines, for the most part, I have them down.
Mm-hmm.
I still work a little bit on braking points and turning points.
Okay.
Not a lot of speed there.
I hit the inner sausage there.
Yeah, I did too.
Off I go.
that brake balance does seem to be working better.
Yeah, and it's really just a car-specific thing. I think you'll find +5 works for most other cars when you're trying to be fast. But this one, yeah, it's just a little bit different animal. 30 Burger, thank you for the 30 likes, everyone. Keep crashing apparently. Well, let me get you. Let me give me a chance to catch up to you there, Greg. Okay, BL sounds good. So, Craig, as you're waiting for me to come back up, is there any part of the track that you say, yeah, this one is more difficult for me than other parts?
Here it's at turn 1. I can't get the car to hit the apexes. When I slow down a lot, I lose too much speed.
Yeah. All right, so let's talk about turn 1 for a little bit then. Let's do that. I haven't changed. Soul has a question about sensitivity. For me, at least on my wheel, I keep everything to the max because I have to feel as much as I can. So we're just past the brake marker right now. So you should be. Let me give you a little talk about how the braking should go here. So you should be max braking from the braking point all the way to about here. Okay? So it's at this point that you would want to actually begin to trail off the brakes. And the reason for that is you want to be able to clip this first apex, right?
Yeah.
Clip it, but you're actually still decelerating through the first apex, if that makes sense.
Yes.
Hey there, drones. Nope, this is Craig's right now. Beechum's going to be on a little bit later, my bud. Someone cutting back on the apex speed can help you get tighter to the apex for the slingshot exit. Yeah, exactly. So if you begin to trail off the brakes, and so by that mean we're talking about going from 100% to like 80 to 70% pressure, right?
Yeah.
And get to that level of braking. That should, along with downshifting, right? Along with downshifting. So downshifting properly is also going to be very critical to hitting this first apex. So right about here, you should be in second, getting ready to downshift to first, is what should be happening here, okay? And then at this point, now your braking needs to be in the 50% pressure or lower. All the way, and then all the way until this part right here. So this is where you want to be at your slowest. And this is probably as wide as you want to be. You probably don't want to be any more to the right than this. So, does that make sense? Any questions about that?
No. No, and that's where I've been trying to get. Just haven't made it down there yet.
Okay. Understandable. All right, so let's
And
keep. Go ahead.
when I brake early, I'm way off.
Yeah, yeah, got it. Okay, let's have you go back in the lead here, and we'll continue to go around the track for a bit, and we'll pay special attention to turn one as well. Yeah, Rob, good way to put it. LG, good to see you, man. Okay, went a little deep. It's all right. We'll try again.
Out the ground.
Grant, Mr. Robinson, how you doing, bud? Good to see you, man. Quad Father, good to see you in here as well, bud. All right, turn one coming up. Let's see how we do. That was closer. Back end came out a little bit, but that wasn't too bad. How'd that feel?
It was sliding.
Yeah, it was
There.
sliding.
Now,
Like there.
now I'm off on that one.
Well, one of the things about Laguna Seca is because all the turns are so close to each other. Well, most of them. At least. Most of the turns are so close to each other. How well or how poorly you do on one corner greatly affects the next one in a major way. 40 burger. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the 40 likes, everyone. I tried to push it at the corkscrew and I missed that. Hey there, Kookie. Good to see you. Thank you for the latest short.
A lot of it, man. Consistency is one of my problems too.
Sounds good, Thompson. So, something that I'm observing so far there, Craig, is, oh, Jason Duncan just came in. And he says, teammate Craig, love you guys. Off to bed. That's awesome. Thanks for coming and saying hi, bud.
Yeah, he's a good guy. He's out there in California.
Yes, he is. He's awesome. I'm gonna hop out and go to the hits for a moment here, Craig. So one of the things I'm seeing is you appear to be quite cautious. Is that fair to say? Do you feel like you're a cautious driver, trying to avoid the mistakes, that sort of thing?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah, that's. I don't like getting into other cars, and I like to stay on the track.
Like to stay on the track. Okay. Hey there, Rusty Shotgun. Good to see you. So I think I'm gonna start spectating just for a little bit here.
Okay.
I think you said earlier you have traction control up to 2.
2. Sometimes, depending on the car and the track, I'll put it down to 1.
Holly Mazda, good to see you as well. Nielsen, great to see you, man. Yeah, that was too late of a break there.
Yeah, and I just recently too turned the brake motors back on to try to learn a little bit.
Okay. Let's see here. A question for you regarding the gearing. Have you watched anybody and what gears they're using, or is this sort of gears that you're using what you come up on your own here?
I just watch the limiter. Just go a lot by the limiter, and then the little red 2 there. Sometimes I stay one above it. Sometimes I go down to the suggested indicator there.
Okay, so I'm going to propose a little bit different on the gearing in a couple of spots. I won't give it to you all at once. I'll give it to you a little at a time here. This is the first one. I want you to downshift all the way to second for this one. And exit in second. Yep. Now that can still be done faster, but that's a good start. Welcome, Dane. Good to see you, man. Do you have a happy little one as a part of your household? All is well, I hope. That was almost very close. You ended up actually turning a little bit early that time. Who knew? Great to hear there, Dane. Great to hear. Yeah, so this isn't the case with all cars there, Craig, but this one in particular, it really does require exiting in the lowest gear possible, except for the corkscrew. The corkscrew's a different animal. So for this hairpin coming up, this left-hander right here, I'd like you to try and exit in first, okay? Good. So that's actually getting you a little bit more exit speed that way, okay?
Okay.
Same with turn 1. I'd like you to try and exit in first. Good. Again, getting a little more exit speed that way. Good. How did that feel right there?
Very good, that one did.
Yeah. So something that you'd been doing before on that turn right there had been just staying in third and exiting in third, and you were often missing the apex, really not able to keep the momentum up through that corner. So that's an improvement there. I like it. A little miss of the apex there, but not bad. Got a little off the racing line that time. What is your time here on the actual daily?
I don't recall, but I might have just beat it.
Yeah, I thought maybe. I don't remember either. See if I can find you on Digit's website. Now it doesn't count until you do it on the daily, but that was a solid improvement, that lap right there for sure. And it came with some mistakes on certain parts. You probably had a 23.6. Maybe you know how to check the optimal? See what your optimal says right now?
I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, we can't even see it. We can't see it. You'd have to tell us. But the same place where you'd change, get your brake balance, get your TCS, all that.
That optimal would be a 123.4.
Sorry, say that again.
What is a 123.4? What does that mean?
Your optimal is all of your sectors, all of your best sectors, I should say, put together, and adding those up. That was good right there. Digit's website has you at a 23.3 right now.
It felt better though.
close. It's really close to being a good entrance there. It's a tricky corner, that second corner. It's hard to be as wide as you need to be without flipping the dirt. And it's hard to get the turn-in point correct.
Missed.
Burger, thank you for the 50. Appreciate you guys. Oh, I missed Harley King's come in. Fight number 5's hopped in by saying congrats to Dane for his newborn. Let's go around one more time, okay? And then we'll give you a little bit of a break. We're on lap 23 now, so that's quite a long time here. Well, like I said, time to take a breather. Go ahead and hop back into the pit there, my man. And you're gonna go ahead and choose to spectate me. So we're gonna watch me for a little bit, okay?
Okay.
Let me know when you're watching me, okay?
I'm in there.
Okay. So you can see me, and you've got display all so that you can see all my inputs and all that.
Yes.
Okay. So, what appears to be happening most of the time to me when I'm watching you is you are very cautious, but I think what you're trying to do often is brake a little too late and try to like gain speed going towards the apex, and that's really not working for you.
Yeah.
So I want to just sort of in slow-mo demonstrate some things for us, okay? I'm just getting over to turn 1. And I think turn 1 has you a little spooked, you might say. So for turn 1, you're often you're braking too hard for too long, and so we're actually not at the slowest point when we need to be there. So your braking point is solid. You know, you're right around here when you start to brake. That's great. And that's definitely how we want to be doing. Oh, thank you, TJ, man. Appreciate you and your kind words, man. A teared up emoji to you as well. That means a lot, bud. Thank you. So this is a big deceleration zone, right? Or a big braking zone. I think there's two things that are really hindering you here, and it's popping up in other parts of the track as well, but it's most pronounced here because it's one of the biggest braking zones. No, it's the biggest braking zone. Maybe Corkscrew's close, but I think this is the biggest braking zone in the whole track. So, what I'm seeing you're doing here, it's two things. The first thing is gearing. So, when you're decelerating and you're downshifting on the gears, you're downshifting late.
Yeah.
So, what's happening with that is you're not getting the benefit of engine braking as you're decelerating to the first apex there. But not only is it late, it's actually, shall we say, irregular. Your downshifts aren't consistent, and that's actually contributing to the inconsistencies with this corner. Now you have started to hit this first apex a little bit more, which is good, and I think that we talked about it a little bit, so we've worked some things out there. But you should be you're starting to brake right here, right? And your max brake all the way here, and then what happens right about this part is you're in third gear right here, and you should be in second by this point right here. Okay.
Okay.
Plus, you're still max braking at this point when you should be beginning to trail off the brakes. Okay. And what that's doing is, by the time you reach this apex right here, you're at like 55 miles an hour when you still need to be like 61, 62, because you're getting too slow too soon at this junction of the corner. And then right about here, you downshift second and first almost as like an afterthought, but it's kind of too late at that point. You feel me? It's not you're not downshifting to help you decelerate. You're just sort of downshifting because I need to exit in first, or I need to exit in second, right? But it's more than that, So I think that's a pretty big glaring thing for me. The second thing is late braking. Late braking and then on the brakes too hard or too long. So this next corner is an example of that. Now, admittedly, this corner trips me up too. It doesn't matter if we're in group 2 or group 3. This always, or sorry, group 4, group 3, whatever. This thing always gets me a little bit as well, and it takes me a bit. So I think one of the things is you're braking a little too late on this. So this is my braking point right here when I get to the grate, like the drainage grate there on the side of the road. You see that there?
Yeah, I see it there.
Yeah, that's my braking point. But I'm not braking any later than that. You typically are braking a little bit more in this area right here. Now here's the interesting thing. The previous corner really makes a huge impact on your braking reference and braking point for this corner, because it's very easy to really be bad at turn 1, right? So if you're not carrying as much speed from the previous corner, then once you get to here, you probably can brake at this point and still make the corner fine, make the apex, right?
Yeah.
But if you really nail that previous corner, well, this brake marker, now it's woefully late. It's too late. And that's why recently you've been missing this apex quite a bit, right? So I think that's pretty key. Now you've been downshifting to second. Shifting on this one's been good. But what ends up happening, instead of a smooth, nice racing line that takes you to this apex right here. You see how that works? That looks, can you just let me go? Why are you doing this? There we go. It's weird. Okay, instead of a smooth racing line that goes towards the apex, you brake late, you brake hard, the front tires slip a little bit, and you end up out here. Okay? And
yeah.
and that causes you to miss this apex. It causes you to be actually slower than you need to be, because now you need to turn the car and get on the throttle, and you can't really get on the throttle, like, for sure out until here. Whereas if you take the proper racing, you're able to take that smooth racing line towards the apex, then you can get on the throttle right here and make the corner. Okay?
Okay.
So...
And what gear are you in there? Second?
Second, yeah. Yeah, definitely second.
Okay.
So that's two things. So one is downshifting early enough. So let me start going around, and I'll just kind of demonstrate this a little bit. When you downshift, you want the downshift to be right at the highest part of the RPM bar. So it should blink blue at you at first. Let's go for this larger braking zone here. We can kind of demonstrate it. Okay, so watch the RPM bar. Same here. I'm gonna let the gears help me a little bit. I'm gonna rev these out. Third's gonna help me. Okay, out we go. Same here. Early downshift. Okay, I'll do the big braking zone coming up as well. Mr. Pit Stop, good to see you, Grover. Okay, here we go. Ready?
Oh, okay.
Okay, let's do it again here at full speed. Go again. So do you hear the engine? When I'm decelerating, you hear it go wheew, wheew, because it's at the top of the RPM range, right? Even there, third is revving out. I see that time I timed my shift wrong, too early, and it made me miss the shift. All right, one more time, turn one.
Okay.
Just so you can see it and hear it again. Okay. Any questions about that?
No, that was a pretty good explanation of it.
Okay. So yeah, I find one of the it's a simple thing, but it's a critical thing. If someone's having difficulty with consistency, one of the things that I'm looking for is, okay, well, what are they doing inconsistently, right? So one of the main things I'm seeing that's inconsistent right now with you is your downshifts.
Okay.
So let's go ahead. Let's get you back on the track. I'm gonna hop back into the pit, and then I'll spectate you again. Let's see if we can work on those downshifts a little bit, okay?
Okay. ready?
Yep, I'm watching. We're all ready. Pretty cool pit exit. I like it.
A long one.
Yeah, I love that you can see the other cars when it's a race. Pretty wild. So we're focusing on gearing and we're focusing on braking points. So I'm going to be watching for when you're braking a little too late, and we're going to be watching together how you downshift. Okay, you went up to 5th, I think, and you probably didn't need to by staying 4th there. That's one of your better kinks right there. Good job. Hey, we got FAF Son of a Wicked here in chat. He's saying hi. He says it's good to see another FAF teammate in the Learn with Lead.
Yeah. He's another quick one. Missed that.
Good. All right. Tough one. Here we go. Good. Early to first. I like it.
Yeah, but
Yep.
couldn't hang on to it.
Didn't work out on the exit, but that's okay. All right, close. Again, that time you broke too late. Broke too late. But the sound of second gear was correct that time. Nice.
A little too deep there.
Close. Oh, so close. It's crazy. That one corner is such a pain in the butt.
I haven't had much trouble with that corner though until I started hitting the other one a little better.
Right. Right. Just a lot of we're working on it, BL. We're working on brake points and gearing right now. There's Papa Wicked Quick. Good to see you, man. Got one of your FAF boys here, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, we never downshifted the first there. Okay, there you go. Wicked Quick says he's on his way to Texas.
Is he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think his son lives here. Yeah, this lap's all off. There we go.
There she went.
That whole entire lap was just way off everywhere.
Yeah, it was a little out of sorts.
I should have just stopped and then started over.
Wicked Quick just said Craig is a soft-spoken fellow. I don't think he'd get excited if you lit him on fire. You are a very mild-mannered gentleman there, sir. I appreciate it, honestly. It's cool.
Yeah, they have, when we're in the chats, they usually have to turn me up, so.
I've had to turn you up a couple times already. All right, what did we do that time?
Broke too late,
That's
I guess.
correct, yes.
Yeah, consistency's starting to...
All right, let's not do a hot lap this time. Go around the track. Tell me each of your brake markers.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Here.
Yep.
That too early?
Nope, that should be fine. But go ahead and stop at each one, okay?
Oh, okay.
So we make sure we see it and we're talking about the same thing.
I missed it, but... Right in here is about where I would hit it.
Okay. Okay, how about this next one?
This next one right in there.
Okay, yeah, before the one. That's good.
And then I try to turn in the angle of that curve.
That might be a little late of a turn in.
Is it?
Yeah, maybe a little late. Okay, how about this one?
This one would be right about there.
No, definitely not. Let's try again. Think about it again. Where are we braking? Where are we starting to brake? Unless the timing was off on the audio.
Yeah. Right about here.
Right about here. Okay, that's good. Okay.
Right in there. After the 3 is where I usually start
Got it.
braking.
Okay.
And then I'll go down to second here.
Yep.
Now. I was staying in third.
Yeah. So you see in seconds giving you good results. Okay. Stop at the next brake marker.
Right here.
Okay, yeah, we need to back that up just like a half a car length. Right about, okay, so yeah, once you see the 2, so you see the 2 there, so you let the 2 pass, and then hit the brakes, dab the brakes, down to third, turn the car, all one motion there. Yeah, don't be braking too late there. Although you have been looking pretty good on this one. Okay, how about for the corkscrew? Where are we braking here?
About where the I've been braking right right about here.
Yep, too late.
Is that too late?
Yep.
Really?
So let me get your view. So you see like the porta potty over there?
Yeah.
When that porta potty hits the edge of your screen, that's when you should be braking.
Right about there is where I should be braking.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm way over that. I'm shooting way over that one.
Yeah. And I mean, again, when you're not hitting corners, when your exit speeds are suffering, then yeah, those later brakings can work for a time. But what's missing is, well, what happens when you actually nail a corner, right? What happens when you actually get a corner really good? Well, now that braking point is just too late, right?
Yeah.
So, I actually have a video series coming out in a few weeks, all about consistency, and this is, I think, to me, this is the main consistency killer, is being able to identify when you've taken a corner rather poorly compared to when
Yeah.
you've taken a corner rather well, and what that really does to affect the next corner, right? Okay, how about the next couple corners here when we break in? If we break.
Here, right about in here, I'll just do like a tap on the brakes.
Good. Yep.
Head down.
Yep. Big compression zone right here. Car gets really heavy. Lots of grip there. Yep. And how about for this?
Right about here is where I'll drop down to second and back up to third.
Okay, so if you've really nailed that previous left-hander, then you need to back the braking point up to the point of the curb. So look at where that point is over there. See where it points? Yeah. That's where you need to start braking if you really nail that previous one.
Yeah, so it looks like I'm overshooting all the brakes.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if that's because I have the brake indicators on.
Oh, do you race with the braking indicators on?
I've recently turned the red lines back on
Okay.
to work on braking points. I hear that those are off. They're not that accurate.
They're usually conservative, but you are in fact, I would think, overshooting them most of the time.
Yeah, that's what it looks like here.
Okay.
And I've seen where guys at the end of straightaways are running 4 or 5 miles per hour faster than I am.
Mm-hmm.
So
Well, yeah. So there's a couple things there, but first let's talk about the braking point for this one.
right about it. Yeah, right about here.
Yep. Just as you pass the 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'll drop into first.
Yep. That's good. Okay. So, yeah, I think your tendency to brake too late is a result of beginning to take corners well and not compensating for it.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think this could be the number one factor for you. So during practices, when you're practicing, you really need to be evaluating, okay, was the previous corner a good one or a bad one, right?
Okay.
And
Yeah.
and how does that affect the next corner? Now, when you get a track like Daytona, for example, okay, so most of those corners feels like miles apart, right? So those corners
yeah.
don't affect previous corners don't affect following corners as much. There are a couple, turn 1 and turn 2, I think, affect each other. Turn 4 and 5 affect each other. But then you got multiple corners where you're going to end up hitting top speed on the car, and no matter what, whether you take a corner bad or good, right? So,
Yeah.
but many portions of tracks, and Laguna is especially big on this, is if you don't end up making adjustments for a poorly executed turn versus a well executed turn, and you just keep that brake point at the same spot, it's not gonna pan out for you, right?
Yeah.
So this is like
Right.
I coined this phrase when I had Ramboy on. Brake markers are references; they're not commandments. Okay.
Okay.
So if you have a brake marker, use that as a reference. So look at that, watch for that, but understand that a poorly executed turn is going to make you brake, let's say, later than that reference, brake reference, right? If you have a really well executed corner, then that brake marker, that reference, now you're going to brake before you get to that reference, right?
Yes.
So we're seeing that here. So I think sometimes your brake references are proper. It's just that we're not making any adjustments. We're just sort of trying to do the same thing over and over again, and kind of just
Yes.
hope that it works.
I get the whole same thing over and over. I try to do things different, but they always revert back into doing it the way I've always done it.
Mm-hmm.
So that's been a problem.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and hop out. All right, I'm gonna close this lobby,
Okay.
and we're gonna start a share screen, and we're gonna have you start a share screen with me, and we'll take you over to the daily race, okay? And we're gonna give you some
Okay.
time to practice over there on the actual daily. We'll try and put some of these things into practice, okay? I feel like from what I've seen so far, I think this is gonna be a hard habit to break. That's my educated guess. I don't think this is gonna be undone easily, okay? So,
Okay.
now while I'm waiting, so you're gonna have to get into. Remember how to do the share screen there, bud?
I think so. Maybe not.
Okay, so you got the menu up at the bottom.
Uh-huh.
Game base.
Yes.
Game base. Go to our party, with the headphone icon.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Got it going there.
Okay, we are up and running. We see what you see, sir.
Okay.
All right, so go ahead and head over to the daily and get into some time trialing, and let's see what happens. No pressure. Don't feel like you must absolutely beat your time. We're not going to worry about the time. What we're going to worry about is focusing on all these few things that we've talked about, right? We're going to try and put them into practice.
Okay.
I beat Jason's time. Ha ha ha.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're always up there. Okay.
Vitamin, you're hilarious, dude. I know you're teaching at the moment, but I want to interrupt, but your beard is mesmerizing, good sir. Well, thank you. I try. I try to do the beard right. God has blessed me with a fantastic mane, and in the wintertime, at least, I like to show it off. Thank you, Dane. Yeah, it's different, Dane. The back end, you don't need to do as much to get the back end to come out under braking, because it's kind of has a happy rear. Well, that was really good. Like that. Do you normally, when you practice, do you normally use no ghost? You just go on the track yourself?
The first few times I'll use the ghost, but then I'll turn it off.
Okay. And on the where the radar is, if you wouldn't mind eventually putting the optimal up, that'd be great. Just for us to see. Yeah, right there. Great. Thank you. For everyone watching right now, apologies for the lack of sound. When we do a share screen, this often is the case where the game sound just doesn't translate. Nice, right there. Very good. Good. That's a good lap.
Uh-oh, missed that one.
No biggie. Yeah, Mike number 5 says I should just make the car sounds. I could probably do that, but then I can't talk and make comments. You guys are hilarious. Just as a reminder, Craig is our first guest of the day. A little later on, we'll have Beechum on. Looking forward to being here at Laguna again with him. So that's going to be good stuff. Nice. Yeah, I think maybe just breaking a little tad too late there. So it made you miss the apex by a little bit. Thank you, Vitamin. Appreciate it, bud. All right, missed it that time by a tad. Good. Good turn in. Nice upshift to second. Pretty rapid through there. Didn't slow down quite enough to get that first apex, which is a bummer.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that is the risk with the first gear exit. But to me, it's if you're really, if you're just trying to be safe, it's race, and tires are worn, and you want to exit in second there, I'd say go for it. But if you're really trying to beat your time, I think first gear exit there is a must. That's one of your best turn twos right there. Well done.
Habit of shifting into fifth there when I don't need to.
Yeah, it happens. Well, Dane, we are brothers, so that's part of it. we look similar because we are from the same parenthood. Good, good, good. Very nice. There's that apex we missed before. Look at your time. Look at your time do that. Very good. Good. Carrying good speed through there. LG's beard is awesome. If If you guys haven't seen the beard channel on our Discord, you got to see some of the manscaping epicness that's going on in that channel. It's beautiful. Oh, we're both terribly competitive. Terribly. To a fault, no doubt about it. Yeah, it might be our sister. Because she had to grow up with us. Oh, but it doesn't matter what we're doing, whether it's a board game, running, we have to beat each other. It's going to be like that forever. We'll probably be old and decrepit with canes and still try to race each other to a doorway. Okay, so your optimal right now is a 0.316, just off your personal best so far. And I must say, I don't know about you, but things are looking very tidy in many places here. How does the car and, well, we just missed that one, but you didn't get to second
Yeah,
here. You missed second
it's
this time.
it's the brake balance has got it feeling a lot better. So
Okay. Yeah.
5 was a miss there, I think.
Yeah, most of the time 5 to the rear with proper trail braking is going to benefit you a lot. It just so happens that this car is quite a bit different. Group 4 Lambo probably doesn't need is another example of a car that doesn't need brake balance to the rear. The back end is happy
Uh,
enough all by itself.
yeah, I use that one a lot, and it's always a 5. So.
Yeah, maybe not. Maybe no more 5 for that one. Try neutral again with the Lamborghini. I know Viking King Gaming Group 4 Lamborghini. He goes like -1 or -2 to the front. I think. Pretty cool. Right drones undefeated. That's it. Oh, is that right, Steven? The Group 4 Ferrari? I use +5 for the Group 3 Ferrari. Heck of a turn 1 there, bud. Man. Very nice kink. That's acceptable. You were rapid in that deceleration zone. Really nice. Yeah, I love the quick shift up to third. It's keeping your momentum up. Punch it. And look at that. That's an improvement.
It's an improvement
You did it.
with the manual.
And your optimum's 0.1. You're very close to getting somewhere around a 22, possibly.
Yeah, I'll do some more practicing here later tonight with it.
Yeah.
Stay off that automatic. I went back to the automatic just to try to learn tracks, but
Yeah, I think you probably do yourself a disservice there. I know it's one more thing to think about, but the automatics, it's exactly what it says, right? It's not going to actively help you anywhere. And it may really harm you in some places, right?
Yeah, it feels like it gets real boggy sometimes. It
Hmm.
feels like it's bogging down.
Yeah,
So,
for sure. Okay, that's some good work, man. You want to take a break from this, or you want to go a little bit longer? Because we can go to we can watch your race here in a little bit.
we take a little break. I'm having little breathing
Yeah,
deals here
let's
with
take a
this
break then.
cold
Hey, man,
medicine.
look, good work. You put in some really good work while we were in my lobby, and now that you did it here, I mean, it took 7 laps. Boom, you took a tenth
Yeah,
off
it's
just like that.
there's you hit on a lot of points there that I wasn't really aware of. So,
Mm-hmm. Good stuff. Good
yeah.
stuff. Okay, so I'll go ahead and exit your share screen, and let me go. Give me a moment. I want to find your replay. So, just for everyone watching right now, one of the things that Craig wanted to talk to me about was, oops, no, this is the right thing. Yeah, I can do it either place. Was racecraft and racing with others. And so one of the things I did was I pointed him to my Essential Racing Strategies series, to kind of, because that we talk a little bit about speed and pace, but mostly it has everything to do with racing with other people in that uh, in that series. Um, so we point him in that direction, but we also have the time here to watch one of his races, actually from Daily B. So I'm gonna bring that up here. Hopefully everything works fine.
You were able to find it.
Yeah, I'm finding it from your profile. So
Yeah, that's the first time I've ever tried to upload anything.
yep. Okay. Now I have not had a chance to watch this yet, so this is a fresh look for me. But the good thing is we got plenty of time. Beechum is scheduled for 2 p.m., so a little bit under an hour from now. Let me send you a share screen here, Craig.
Okay.
So once you see that invite pop up, go ahead and hit the PlayStation button and select view in full screen. All right, Dane, we'll see you later, man. Appreciate you. Thank
Okay,
you.
I'm in there.
All right, very good. Thank you, Blank. Appreciate you putting the series up there for anybody who hasn't seen it yet. All right, so we're gonna watch Craig's race here. Once again, before we watch this go again, man, really great job. Laguna Seca is not easy. The car isn't easy. So
Yeah,
um, you put in
I
some good
wanted to
work there.
choose. I wanted to choose a little harder, a more difficult one to
Yeah, and I
try
think
to learn from.
I think that's really shows a lot of that. So as we watch this race here, um, couple things. If I do, I might see some things in regards to race pace that we'll want to talk about. Okay, so I will bring those things up as I see them, and having talked about some of those things, you might also recognize it as well. Like, oh yeah, I see that. I see I did that. So that's something. But then also your decision making and everything like that. It'll be great to see what happens here. So I'm gonna go ahead and let it play. I wanna go. I might skip a little bit here and there, but we're gonna watch most of this together. Okay, everybody, here we go. All right, third on the grid. Not a bad spot. In the Genesis.
Yeah, that's my go-to.
Racing hards are cold as ice at this point, so you had the lift on exit there. So cold, so we missed that apex. AGR 77. Goes for a little defensive line. Yep. It's good smart racing there, I think.
just can't get real fancy.
So is this one of those cars where you would drop the TCS down to like 1?
Yeah, 2 probably.
Still 2 on
Stand.
there? Okay.
Yeah, 2 is pretty much the main stage, but I will drop to 1. Sometimes, I think it's usually the GT car that I drop it down to 1 because it just handles really good.
Nice line there, although we didn't quite make that impact.
Yeah, this was a pretty boring, straightforward race.
Okay.
There wasn't much going on. But I wasn't able to gain any positions either. So.
Okay. Some of that all-wheel drive understeer there. Yeah, everyone's being very civil.
Yeah, for a no B rank lobby, it was.
Yeah. Certainly a lot of opportunities where people like to dive. I'm sure that could still happen, but it's good use of second there. Actually rotated the car quite nicely. We're maintaining a distance from P4. Contact up ahead.
Yeah. Recall they get into it a little more.
Yeah, I see more smoke up ahead. He's like, give me that spot. Give it to me. VIP Ace GT. Appreciate you coming in saying hi, man. Right now we're watching a race from Craig earlier in the week. Okay, the guy that was behind you, he got past.
I jumped in this one straight after work one day. Didn't practice it or anything. So this is a cold race too. It was my first race on this daily beat.
Okay.
So I've gotten a little better on it since this.
A little closer. Power coming at
Yeah, I like that car. I just keep driving it.
It's kind of a weird feeling car to me.
Yeah, there's some guys that can jump in any car and do anything.
Yeah. I'm a little more versatile, but I'm not to that level, I don't think. Still going at it up there.
Yeah, I was hoping they would crash out. They never did.
Yeah, because
They're usually easy positions.
Hey there, Doc. Good to see you, man. day today, Ace? How is it your lucky day? Please tell us. Okay, gotta remember that. Oh yeah, he served a penalty. Okay, take a little look. All right then. All right. What happens here? A little defensive.
Yeah, I didn't push it there.
Got a little off the racing line that time. Had to lift when we needed to be pushing it. Okay, I like it. Just letting them know you're there, or that you know he's there. And you wanted to go for a dive there. Put yourself in a position where really he'd have to hit you if you wanted to do it. Okay.
I knew he would be, and I did try to protect that apex down there. I overshot it a little bit.
Right. Okay, let's go back to the beginning here. Before we look at a couple things. Really, I mean, honestly, that's a solid race. You guys in the comments let us know too what you thought of the race, but you know, that's a win. That's DR up. That's nothing like overly wrong at any point, right? So I think for the most part, good decision making. It looked to me like overall your tiny mistakes is what kept you out of contention for the podium, right?
Yeah.
So I feel like that's a big thing. You know, there wasn't a lot of traffic for you to kind of contend with.
No, there really wasn't.
Yeah, so let's look at
And they're usually not like that.
right. Let's go ahead and look here. So I want to right off the bat, I want us to see something right here. Now this is the first lap and all of that, but this happens every lap, so we're gonna keep seeing this. I want you to see your competitor up ahead. You see where he's positioned his car?
Yeah.
He's wide, right? He's over on the rumble strips, and this is one of the reasons it prevents you from catching the leaders. Because while you have slipstream on this home straight here, you can't take advantage of slipstream when it comes to this turn, because they get a better entrance and exit than you do pretty much every time. They're already in. So you're on the throttle. Let me see here. Let's look at. Okay, he's fully on the throttle by the beginning of the curb. Little lift, wasn't entirely full. Okay, that wasn't a great example, really. Tires are cold. That's a big part. I think you experienced some understeer as well with cold hard tires. Here's where it all happens. So, maybe this is maybe this is also a kind of a microcosm of some of what we saw in our practice session as well, Craig. So the ability to make adjustments within a practice session or in a race. So the tires are cold, right? They're not going to perform well yet, which is why. Well, okay, and you know what? You also braked really late. Looks like. Let's look at that again. Yeah. You need to be braking here. At the latest. Even this is too late. You're not fully on the brakes until beyond the 50. So it's no wonder you went too deep here. The car was just not going to do it, especially with cold tires. So that takes you off the racing line immediately. So our guy behind us here, he actually doesn't do that great of a job either, it looks like. He's a little more inside than you, but even here he's wide. So watch what he does to kind of correct it. I want you to see this, okay?
Okay.
So you're turning in, and on the brakes, he goes wider. Do you see that? So he's making the what do you call it? He's getting plans to get back on the racing line so he can have a good exit coming out of here. So there he is. On the throttle. Oops. Sorry about that. Let's look at you on your apex here. Third gear, 64. Can't apply full throttle at any point through this section, right?
Yeah, right.
Let's look at this dude. Okay, on the throttle, you see how he has his car pointed, and he's going to exit, and he's down to second as well. Full throttle right here. So I don't know this guy from anybody else. Don't recognize him, but to me,
I don't either.
His adjustment to that improper entrance from before is really top notch. He's able to go full throttle all through there, and you're easy pickings. Okay. So I would say, lap 1, we always talk about it. You can't win a race in the first lap, or you can't win a race in the first turn, right? Yeah, to a degree, I agree with that. But you can lose it. Or you can lose positions, right? So I would say, one of the things to take away from this part here is definitely, like, you gotta really hone in and understand what the car is gonna do, how it's gonna behave differently in circumstances when the tires are cold, when the car is heavy, full of fuel, that sort of thing. Okay, let's see. I think we stay here for a bit. Yeah, that turn is a bugger for you. We'll get to the next lap and talk about that one. I like the speed that you carry through here. This is really good. A lot of people, you're at 91 here at the apex. A lot of people are in the 80s. and you're not accelerating yet, which is proper because you need to set yourself up to be over to the right here to set up for this. And then you downshift to third, which I think is really good as well. It's a little slow, so you're probably braking a little late there, and getting the car turned a little bit late, but nevertheless, this is still quite nice. I like the deceleration through there. All right, so let's talk about the lead up to this. So this is great racecraft moment here. You get a better exit than he does. It's early in the race, so give me a little bit of your thoughts here, Craig. So is it just that it's early and you're like, I can be patient, I can wait things out, or is there another reason why you wouldn't try for a move here?
Most of the time in these dailies, I usually just sit back and wait for the stuff to happen in front of me, because I pick up a lot of positions sometimes by them just crashing out.
Yeah.
So being lap one, just patiently running. I mean, just staying in line and doing what I'm trying to do, what I'm supposed to do.
Good.
So,
Okay.
trying to stay off of his bumper and then riding, really.
Excellent. I think that's excellent. And you'll see, what you've watched already, the first 3 episodes of Essential Racing Strategies, and I talk about the top priority, right? Stay on the track.
Yeah.
Do whatever it takes to stay on the track, because half the field that you're racing against isn't.
Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah, it's great. Great stuff. Really quick, thank you all for the 60 likes. Look at those 60 burgers. They are beautiful. I kind of want a burger right now. I'm hungry. Yeah, so that's good. I totally agree with that assessment and that decision here. It looks like he wants his position really bad anyway, because he's being defensive. Okay. Let's go ahead and move up here. Once again, your competition is using the whole width of the track here, whereas
I'm using the white line.
You're just on the white line. Yep.
Okay, I didn't notice that, but until now, so.
Much better than the first lap. However, this is what happens.
Way off.
So I think this is a gearing issue once again. So you get down to second for this one. And technically, check this out. The next corner is slower than the first one. And so you probably needed to tick up, because you're right at the rev limiter right now. You probably needed to tick up to third gear, but then back down to second for this turn.
Oh, okay.
Because look what's happening here. You're just coasting. You have minimal braking going on, and the car just isn't turning for you. And second gear would really help you to launch out of this corner very rapidly. You're lucky you didn't get caught. I wonder how you did.
I need to also start saving these videos and going back and watching them, because I'm noticing stuff here that I didn't notice before.
Yeah, that you're not seeing necessarily in
like the white line, and then the whole curve.
Mm-hmm. So. Yeah, honestly, to evaluate your own racing. I mean, sometimes we save a replay because it was an awesome race and we wanna keep it because it was cool, it was a good finish or whatever. But yeah, the big thing also with replays is you can study yourself and see what you're doing and what you're not doing. Stuff that you thought you were doing, but you're actually not. That's one of the big things. Really quick, Poly Mazda with the $4.99. Thank you, bud. He says, "Great job today, Craig. It's not easy. This game requires a lot of patience and precision to be fast. Also, great coaching from Led as always. Thank you, man. Thank you for the donation. Thank you for your support. Appreciate that, guys. Okay, so let's take a moment to talk about this corner because you're gonna do basically the same thing every lap.
Yeah. I don't remember where I tried to change anything.
So
So
you
they're
turn
all gonna look the same.
this time. You turned a little bit earlier than other times, but what's happening here actually is you're not getting slow enough to really make the corner. So you're at 46 at the apex. You apply the throttle, and look where the car ends up. You're about to head off the track, and you have to lift.
Yeah.
And then you go again. So, so I want you to recognize this activity as the cardinal sin. Okay, there is no lifting after an apex ever.
Okay.
You can't do it.
I didn't know that, but
Yeah, you,
I'll
you can't do
keep
it. You can't do it. If you're habitually doing that, you really have to take note of it, right? Be aware that that's what you're doing, that's happening, and something on entrance then needs to be corrected. Either your turn in angle, or how slow you get. In this case, let's go to the next one. Let's go to the next lap. Get being headed again. Again, so on the throttle and you're 48 miles an hour. That's 2 miles per hour faster than you were before. You honestly need to be low 40s in order for the car to make it. So you're going to get on the throttle, and you had to double pump. You couldn't just get on it, right? And ideally, you need to be on the throttle before the apex. So this is often something that I talk about with a guest. It didn't show up as much on Laguna Seca actually as sometimes, mainly because I think what was coming up at Laguna Seca was more overshooting the apex. Here you're hitting the apex, but we're not getting slow enough to the apex. Okay.
Okay.
All right. I think it's on the final lap. See the next thing. See if it does it. Yeah, it did. Okay, so I want you to see your traction control here activate. Okay. So you reckon you know that the Genesis is an all-wheel drive car, correct?
Yeah.
So you see it's activating there.
Uh-huh.
You have to lift, and it's activating again. And for quite a long time. It might be lap 4, where maybe that's what it does it a lot. Let me see. There's one time. Yeah, there it goes crazy. Right there. Let me back up. Watch it again. That's a lot right there.
Yeah.
That's a lot. So you realize when traction control activates, it's cutting the power to the wheels, correct?
Yes.
Right.
And I think that's where it feels like it's bogging down.
Yes.
Oh.
Absolutely. Sometimes I think when you experience that, where you see people are 5 miles per hour faster than you on a long straight, it might be because the exit speed that you're trying to achieve really isn't there because it isn't there because the power has been cut so much that you're just really not going to be able to get that speed that you're looking for. So I'm a proponent of traction control for newer drivers. there are two schools of thought when it comes to these things. One is all assists off immediately and go for it. Um, I think some people have the mentality for that, and I think that's fine for them. But I think the majority of the population, if they were to do that, they would just crash a lot and be frustrated most of the time, right?
Yeah.
So, but there does come a level of assists that really do slow you down. So, um, I think two is good and is probably the max that you want to be at. I wouldn't ever really go above that at this stage of your driving career. Um, but when it comes to, so I think two is pretty decent for Group 3 cars because those are really hard to handle.
Uh-huh.
But all-wheel drive Group 4 cars that don't have as much power, I think you're probably really harming yourself with traction
Okay.
control at two there. You're really not going to spin. That's really not. I mean, there are a couple of occasions on some tracks where it could happen, but it's really not gonna. It's not gonna happen very often. And in fact, if it does activate, it's probably just going to slow you down. And that's what it was doing in that right hander with the four apexes up there. Um, that would be my suggestion. And
Okay.
and really, I think that you want to begin trying to wean yourself off of the traction control. Start to do less and less. Maybe for qualifying, for instance, if you're in a Group 3 car, try TCS at 1. But in race, go ahead and go to 2, just to give yourself a safety net, for example.
Yeah.
And that kind of thing. Begin to experiment with
Okay.
that. Because even with Laguna Seca, I could see the traction control activating quite a lot. And I think in some cases it was definitely overactive and hurting your time a little bit. So I'm not saying to go cold turkey and just shut it all off, but experiment with it. And I think it'll be helpful, okay? All
Yeah,
right.
I'll get it moved. I'll move it down and start working with that.
Yeah. Okay, so here's the final lap, right? I want to talk about this one. So this is where it gets exciting, right? You got P3 right in front of you, and you have a shot. It's not a guarantee, but you have a shot at getting a position here. So let's look at how this goes here. And I'm going to talk about where things kind of unravel a little bit. A little late on the throttle again because we take a little too much speed through the apex. All right, it's so subtle right here. So did you see his movement up front? How he went a little bit to the right and then went to the left.
Yeah.
And do you see how his car is pointed?
Mm-hmm.
So what is going to happen? We haven't even seen it since we watched it last, but you're going to end up off the racing line here because you kind of went a point to point. You kind of went straight lined it. Let's look at it again. It's so subtle, but it makes a huge difference. So you see he's moving over to the right, and he's getting that weight transferred right there, whereas you just sort of go straight.
Yeah, I see that.
It's kind of nuts, right? So let's watch what happens. Look at that. Now he's in the prime spot to really get good exit speed, and you're not. Which is interesting because you've been taking this really well. So this is decision making racecraft right here, 101, right? This is going to be huge. So when we're in pursuit of somebody, it can be really, the tendency can be to just sort of have eyes locked on the person ahead and just like try and catch, right? The thing is, when our objective is catch the person ahead of us, you know what it is guaranteed, pretty much?
Yeah.
You're not going to
Yep.
catch them.
I know where you're going with it.
Right. So when it's last lap, podium position is possible. this is where you have to lock extra in to all the fundamentals. Getting those turn-in points right, getting the weight transferred properly. I'm surprised you didn't lose a spot here, honestly. Because that messes that one up, which messes this one up, which then messes this one up.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see how our alpha guy here, how he handled it. Let's see.
He's probably following me.
He does a little bit there, yeah. He's very conservative. So I mean, he went down to 76 on that last apex where he could have been low 80s. So he doesn't give himself a shot. Little defensive line from you there. That's good. Yep. And so there's a lift again. That's hard. Can't be lifting after you get through the apex.
Yeah, I learned that today.
Hey there, Radion. Good to see, man. Okay. Take it from this guy's perspective. He goes for a little peeksy. Goes for the inside line. Really respectful from him. Gotta hand it to him.
Yeah, I've seen that guy before. He's
Okay.
pretty good.
Yeah, and he is going to miss the. So this is on him. This little contact, because he could have been way more over to the left. The only reason he hits the apex is because he hits you. Let's look at that trajectory again real quick. Yeah, he's on the throttle too soon, too fully. Starts to understeer off. You're on the proper line. And you can tell, I mean, he's going to miss this apex by a mile. To be fair, he hits the brakes, it looks like. Is that right?
Yeah, I almost lifted to let him have it, but that night.
He did.
That's one of my problems. Most of the time, I would lift there and let him go, and instead of keeping my line and just hoping I can stay in it.
Yeah, I mean, you have the upper hand here. You know, you're in control. You could certainly gain control by a good move on his part. So yeah, you're on the throttle too early.
Yeah.
Also, you have to lift. Yeah, got it. Okay. Yeah, so let's look at that line. So it stems from being too slow too soon. This is why you end up on the throttle too soon. So you're on the brakes. Yeah. So you're at, you're at 48, 47, 46. Okay, so you're at 46. You should be where third place is right now. You should be low 50s where he is. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. And it's natural for us once we're at our slowest, we want to get on the throttle, but if we're at our slowest at the wrong place, like we were here, now we got to lift. And there we are. There's our lift.
Yep.
So. Okay. Good stuff. Thank you for sharing the replay with us and letting us look at it. Not a lot of action, but still a lot of good input that we can gain from it, I think.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff there I've seen that I haven't noticed before.
Yeah, it's really helpful. Some of the stuff that we saw in our practice together, and then some things that kind of were new.
Yeah.
Radion says that I get what you're saying. When do you let someone pass? But they might be too aggressive versus when do you leave it in and hope for the best?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, final turn on final lap, to me, that's time to get the elbows out. If you kind of let whatever happen, for most of the race, but I mean, last lap or second half of last lap, I think is really important to really try at that point. It might not work out, and don't be
Yeah.
reckless, right? But still, a lot of good can come in. Smooth, good to see you, man. Appreciate you hopping in. So, okay, um, we took a lot of different things there. I think the main thing that I would take away from this part of looking at the race is I think we're seeing a lot of carrying too much speed through the apex,
Uh-huh.
and so not getting at your slowest before the apex. That's really critical. And then um, and then maybe on final lap it feels like a little bit of panic mode sets in, just a little bit. We're making your last lap was where you made the most mistakes, basically, as far as driving goes.
Yeah.
So I think last lap, when there's a little bit of a flurry of activity, that's when you want to be. That's when you want to lock in onto all the principles that you know what it takes to be fast. So
Yeah.
hitting those braking points, hitting those turning points, making sure we're hitting all apexes, and so that you don't have to lift on exit at all, that sort of thing, right?
Right.
Good stuff. Okay, so I have some takeaways for you from the overall session. So let me get my notes out, and let's see. Let me write one more thing down. All right, if you can get a notepad out or get your phone out to have put these down as well. That way you can. This is your homework after a Learn with Lead session here. Okay, this is what you're gonna work on.
Let me, I thought I had a pen here. Let me grab an ink pen real quick.
Yep, go right ahead. Okay. Yeah.
All right, I'm ready here.
Okay.
Whenever you are.
All right. So this is gonna go in. I don't always do it this way, but this is gonna go in order of importance. Okay. So the first thing is you're a very cautious driver, which means you're not experiencing the limitations of the car. So, in other words, something that you need to work on is experiment with finding and exceeding the limits of the car.
Okay.
If you don't really know, you don't have to write all this down right now, but that's the main point. So to explain it a little bit more, you won't really know what the car can do if you don't find out what it can't do. Um,
Yes.
so and that was my first uh, um, observation when we were on the track together. I think it's a big thing right there. Mike number 5 says ink pen. Is that lead pencil's evil cousin? Yeah, maybe. Could be. Um, let's see. All right. The second thing is we're not shifting down early enough, and downshifting has been is kind of erratic at times.
Yeah, I knew shifting was a problem because I compared the automatic to the
Mm-hmm.
manual, and my times were a lot faster in the automatic. But I don't want to stay in the automatic. So,
Yeah, yeah, for sure. So, um, but yeah, remember, automatic's not going to help you. It's just going to be there. It's just going to do it.
yeah,
When you're in control of the shifting, you can do it in such a way that it helps you out. It's an
yeah,
advantage to you, right? So that's the second thing. Make sure. So when you're practicing the next course, the next race, whatever it is, make sure that when you're downshifting, you're hearing the whine of the engine. You should be hearing that as the RPMs decelerate, right? That's what you want to be experiencing because that means you're getting the most engine braking out of the car as it will possibly give you. Okay?
okay,
All right. Last one. And I do think this is the most important, okay? Um, brake markers are references, not commandments.
okay,
Okay? So be prepared to make braking point adjustments based off of how well or how poorly you took the previous corner.
yeah. That never dawned on me. To be honest with you.
Yeah.
So
Well, and
I would use the next quarter to try to make up from the last quarter.
right, right. But you saw and it's not like your braking points were bad, right? It's just that they once you started to take corners faster, they were ineffective. And so something for you to watch for, right, when you're practicing. Um when you start seeing yourself overshoot a corner, like we saw at Laguna Seca, like at the corkscrew, that happened a lot. Um,
Uh-huh.
um, turn two was one that happened a lot. Um, realize that we got to make an adjustment. That means your breaking point now has to be moved up. So I mean, really, you got to be aware and observe when you've taken a corner well and when you haven't, right?
Yeah.
And let me tell you something, okay? I firmly believe this. If you can actively do that, like the other two things almost don't even matter. But they do.
Uh,
They do because they're helping you. Those other things are helping you. But I think of most importance is don't just go out there, discover some break points and just do the same thing over and over and over again. It's just going to be
yeah.
frustrating and you're not going to really improve. The way you improve, okay, is noting the differences in how well you take a corner, making braking adjustments, making those adjustments, and then what happens is this is the cool thing, okay? What happens is then you end up building some muscle memory for that car and track. Make sense?
Yes. It
Because now,
does.
so let's say between at Laguna Seca, let's say between turn one and turn two, right? So let's say you start practicing there, and the typical thing that you end up doing at turn one is you pretty much overshoot, right?
Uh-huh.
You overshoot by a little bit, that delays you getting on the throttle. So now to turn two, you're carrying not as much speed, right? Okay,
Yeah.
cool. So you have that brake marker of after that the grate on the ground, and it's working fine, right? But
Uh-huh.
now, okay, let's see. Now you start to take turn one a little bit better. Now you're 2/10 faster in turn one, and now you're overshooting the turn two, right? You're overshooting turn two. Well, what's going on now? Well, if we don't make the braking adjustment, guess what's not gonna happen? You're not
Yeah.
gonna get a better time, right? So now what you have to do is develop a little bit of new muscle memory for turn two. So you bring that breaking point back. Now you start to get a little more comfortable. Okay, sometimes you don't take turn one as good as you did that one time. So you're still making those adjustments. You're still feeling it out. So here's what's happening is you're building what I'll call is you're building a foundation. We'll call it for sector 1, right? For turn 1 and turn 2. You're building a foundation for that sector. And what ends up happening is because you're developing that muscle memory for that sector, now you're starting to feel like, okay, turn 1 is becoming a little more consistent. And now that I'm making adjustments for turn 2, that's becoming more consistent. And what happens before you know it, you just beat your time.
Yeah.
Right? And that's what we ended up seeing. Because you started to make those adjustments throughout your practices there when we watched you. So
Yeah. I was noticing that I'm having to make the adjustments for the ones after that I improved on. So
yeah, that's huge.
I haven't never noticed that before.
Yeah, so let me tell you a funny story. Oh my goodness, I gotta say, hang on, I gotta say thank you to Radion. That's way too generous, sir. Thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. Thank you, bud. That's too much. Appreciate you. If anyone hasn't done a stud emoji yet, and you can, you need to do that immediately. Come on. Super stud emoji. Exactly. Oh, thank you, Rad. Let's see, what was I gonna say? Oh, funny story, right. So I've said this in a video before and in other places, but in case someone hasn't heard it. So I was an avid follower of different people who did lap guides, right? And one of my favorite guys who does lap guides was Tijani, back in the day.
Yeah, I'm familiar with him.
Right. So I would follow his lap guides, and he gives brake markers for every turn, right? And so I would basically use those as commandments, right? And I would break at that point every time. Except what I would find out was, this sometimes in some corners I'd be like, I don't know, this feels too early, and I would start breaking later, and guess what? I was taking the corner better. And I'd be like, oh, whatever. I guess maybe Tidge had a bad day, or just made a little mistake on it. So whatever, right? It's okay. I'll give him a pass. Well, I would keep practicing, right? And suddenly, I would do the previous corner much better than I had been before. And then I would try that late braking point that I had been doing, and guess what would happen? I'd overshoot the apex by a mile, right? And I would go, oh, that's why my break point was working before, is because I sucked at the previous corner, right? So
Yeah.
so that actually, when I realized that myself, and this is like 3 years ago now, when I realized that, I was like, that opened up a whole new world. You can start hearing Jasmine and Aladdin singing. It was a whole new world for me, because I realized, wow, how much one corner affects the other is huge. And so ever since then, that's something that is a part of my time trialing process of evaluating how I am doing corner after corner, when I really nail one, when I really don't nail one, how that affects the next corner and everything. That's literally how I get the times that I do, because I'm doing that. Now there are some, we call some people aliens, that do the racing. They are aliens because they can go out first lap, get a top 100 or second lap. We'll say second lap, because they they got to at least get the tires warmed up, right? And they get a top 100 time immediately. Well, why is that? Well, that's because they know the break points already. They don't have what we call bad exits. They don't experience those, right? They don't experience.
I know. I look at those times somehow, and I just wonder how they do that.
Yeah, I mean, part of it is seat time. They've got tens of thousands of hours, but and for those who don't have that, they're just really good, and they're really consistent on nailing everything like they should, and that's how they can do that. So, for us normal people, the majority of the sim racing population, we have to make mistakes on corner entry and corner exit first. We come into a corner slower than we really will end up being later on in our practice sessions, right? So that's I think for you, that's going to be huge, man. It really is.
Oh, well, I hope so.
I really do. I think if you do that, if you take the next couple weeks and really just start to be like, okay, where am I not doing well on certain corners? If I'm missing apexes, how do I get to that apex? Make sure you're hitting all the apexes.
Yeah.
Continue to. I don't know if you watch our lap guides. I would suggest continue to watch our lap guides. Watch Sai's lap guides. Watch Tijni's lap guides. Don't necessarily, those guys are putting up top 20 times in the world.
Yeah.
Um, I try my lap guide. I try to be more of the everyman's lap guide, and that's why I have
Uh-huh.
the visualizer, to give you the overhead view and that sort of thing.
Yeah.
I think for you, it's not you. It's not going to just come naturally. It's going to happen because you put the effort into it, and hopefully, my job today is really just to give you the tools that you need. Now you got to use the tools. You know.
Yeah. It gave me a lot of stuff there that I wasn't aware of. So.
Yeah. Yeah. Good. And I mean, a little microcosm. You did end up beating your time, so that's cool
I
too.
did a little
Yeah.
bit.
That's really cool. Okay, my friend. Well, a couple things before we let you go. Number one,
Uh-huh.
if you are you a member of our Discord yet?
Um, the Discord, I don't think so.
Okay. Well, if you do become a member of the Discord, which I highly recommend, um,
Oh,
you
yes, I do have it. I'm looking right at it.
okay, then you will be. Let me give you access right now. 1 second. Let me search you here. There you are. Okay, so I am granting you access to Learn with Lead Guest, which gives you access to Learn with Lead bumper stickers that you can download and put on any of your cars. They're pretty
Okay.
fun. They're decals that you can have. They're like I learned with lead. One looks like the proud parent of an honor student, that kind of thing. Joe Collins did it for us, so they're a lot of fun. And the second thing will be the trophy that BL just put the link in chat. This is for you. This is your digital trophy, sir. So let's look at it together here. There it is. Cool. Let me bring it up so everyone can see it. Oh, that's the wrong button. There we go. Here it is, everybody. Thank you, BL, for putting it together. There's your trophy, sir. It's sharp. I
All
like it.
right.
Got Texas in the background.
Uh-huh. I see that.
Very cool. A total soft-spoken Southern gentleman. I could tell a real cutie. Ooh, she called you a cutie. See what he picked up from your learn session here. That's great.
Right, right now, I'm just trying to get past this head cold where I can breathe again.
Yeah, that'd be
So,
nice, wouldn't it?
mm-hmm.
Okay, my friend. Well,
But,
that's gonna do it for here. I appreciate you coming on and being a part of the you just another in the long list of guests that we've had. I'm sure that we will see you in chat or a track really soon, my friend.
yeah, well, the dailies, you won't see me for a while unless you come back a few.
Okay, sounds good, my friend.
But, but I appreciate your time.
Yeah, man. All this is what we love to do. I love seeing it click for people. So appreciate you coming on and taking the leap. And we hope good things for you coming down the pike here, my man.
Yeah, I really appreciate it.
You got it, bud. All right. Talk to you later. Bye bye.
Talk to you later. Bye.
Okay, my good people. So what we need to do here is take a little bit of a break. I'm gonna put up the intermission screen here shortly. Beechum is gonna be coming on, and I see Beechum decided to become a member of the Stud Club. Welcome, Beechum. Thank you for that. We'll have you on here shortly. Let me see. Before I go to intermission, let me I'm going to bring up the lobby at least. Let me do that. Do that real quick here. And then I'll make the call to Beechum here in a few moments. Got to check network environment first, though. So that's what we're doing. Aragon's very excited for the intermission. We're still checking network environment. This is exciting stuff. All right, there we go. Load. Okay, everything else should be good. Okay, my people. Thank you for the 70 burger, the 70 likes. Fantastic. I'm going to go ahead and switch it over to intermission screen. If you haven't seen our intermission screen, you've definitely missed out. It's a good time. My offspring, my children have put this together. That's why Saragon's so excited about it. He loves it. So I'll be back here about 10, 15 minutes. So sit back, relax, get a drink, get a snack, do whatever you need to do, and we'll see you on the other side. Be back soon.
Oh! Where's that do? Where's that do? The pencil is my daddy. I'm looking for him. There! Oh! Oh! Daddy is probably racing.
What to do? Oh my goodness, do you know what I have not done in so long? Okay, I have not gone onto somebody's stream and said nasty things about them. It is seriously so much fun. Like, literally, I'm just there to tell them that their methods of playing a video game is not satisfactory to me. But anyways, okay, so I haven't done this guy before. Let's see here. You are a nut bunny. Why do you measure things with burgers?
Hi guys, thank you so much for hanging out with us. Well, let's what we forgot to do. Since right now it's just really boring. I'm just waiting for Mr. Leadhead to come back. You should absolutely subscribe to him. And hit the like button because it makes him so happy. Also, look at my mane. I use peach shampoo.
You guys! Only 999,998,907 more subscribers until we hit 1 billion! At our current rate, it's gonna take like 3,153,600,000 seconds.
Oh, hi. I was watching that pencil, but it looks like he's not on right now. We gotta wait. What to do? Oh, I'll take a nap.
Hello class, welcome to the first day of Miss Neverfeather's Gormless Guidelines. Now, take out your driving journals and write down the first 6 tips on the chalkboard. 1. Apexes are predators and will eat you. 2. You don't need tires. 3. Always drive outside your limits. 3. If you want to accelerate, press the pedal to the left. Oh, hi guys,
I am selling fire tires. They make your car look smoking hot. Just and literally and figuratively. I guess I don't need to use the blowtorch. Anyway, if you need to pick up a pair, visit Enzo's www, and some more W's and another W.
Hello, I'm Breeze, and in case you're just joining us, we're at the last lap here at Daytona. Mr. Dinky Car is in first place with Led close behind. Led just took that outside so well, leaving Mr. Dinky Car in the dust. Oh my word, Led passes the finish line, then Mr. Dinky Car. What a race, folks, what a race! What did you say? Oh no, you guys. We've just received word that Led took out a couple of young, innocent cones. Oh no, we're gonna have to give this one to Mr. Dinky Car.
Okay, so Lead Pencil asked me to get a book by, I don't know his name is, well, what's his face? So it's on the 15th shelf, okay. Okay? I'll just hit my way out.
You most certainly will not.
I'll just read my way out. So guys, do you know about gas? Because gas is really important for cars, because cars need to drive, and if they don't drive, that's bad. Also, and make sure to put gas in before you go racing, because if you don't put any gas in before you go racing, your car will stay in the same place, and that's bad for racing, because in races you have to go really fast. And also, make sure to turn off the car before you put in any gas, otherwise it could blow up.
Okay, so I'm figuring out what manufacturer to use for the Manu Cup. Alright, let's see what we have here. So, oh, I hear Lead Pencil really likes the Renault, but I'm thinking I'll go with Mr. Bushi, or Fraud, or maybe McLaren? Wait, what's this one? Perske, Purchle, oh, give me a break.
That's the smell of tires. That's the smell of tires and racing. Hey, you guys are watching the petrol. Thank you for watching my daddy. The smell of burnt tires. Oh! Where's Dadoo? Where's the Dadoo? Pencil is my Dadoo. I'm looking for him. Dad! Oh! Dadoo is probably racing.
What to do? Oh my goodness, do you know what I have not done in so long? Okay, I have not gone onto somebody's stream and said nasty things about them. It is seriously so much fun. Like, literally, I'm just there to tell them that their methods of playing a video game is not satisfactory to me. But anyways, okay, so I haven't done this guy before. Let's see here. You are a nut bunny. Why do you measure things with burgers?
Hi guys, thank you so much for hanging out with us. Well, let's what we forgot to do. Since right now it's just really boring. I'm just waiting for for Mr. Leadhead to come back, you should absolutely subscribe to him. And hit the like button because it makes him so happy. Also, look at my mane. I use peach shampoo.
You guys, only 999,998,907 more subscribers until we hit 1 billion. At our current rate, it's gonna take like 3,153,600,000 seconds.
Oh, hi. I was watching Lead Pencil, but it looks like he's not on right now. We gotta wait. What to do? Oh, I'll take a nap.
Hello, class. Welcome to the first day of Miss Neverfeather's Gormless Guidelines. Now, take out your driving journals and write down the first 6 tips on the chalkboard. 1. Apexes are predators and will eat you. 2. You don't need tires. 3. Always drive outside your limits. 3. If you want to accelerate, press the pedal to the left.
Oh, hi guys. I am selling fire tires. They make your car look smoking hot. Just and literally and figuratively. I guess I don't need to use the blowtorch. Anyway, if you need to pick up a pair, visit Enzo's www, and some more W's and another W.
Hello, I'm Breeze, and in case you're just joining us, we're at the last lap here at Daytona. Mr. Dinky Car is in first place with Led close behind. Led just took that outsline so well, leaving Mr. Dinky Car in the dust. Oh my word, Led passes the finish line, then Mr. Dinky Car. What a race, folks, what a race! What did you say? Oh no, you guys. We've just received word that Led took out a couple of young, innocent cones. Oh no, we're gonna have to give this one to Mr. Dinky Car.
Okay, so Lead Pencil asked me to get a book by, I don't know his name is, well, what's his face? So it's on the 15th shelf, okay. Okay? I'll just hit my way out.
You must certainly will not.
I'll just read my way out. So guys, do you know about gas? Because gas is really important for cars because cars need to drive, and if they don't drive, that's bad. Also, and make sure to put gas in before you go racing, because if you don't put any gas in before you go racing, your car will stay in the same place, and that's bad for racing, because in races you have to go really fast. And also, make sure to turn off the car before you put in any gas, otherwise it could blow up.
Okay, so I'm figuring out what manufacturer to use for the Manu Cup. Alright, let's see what we have here. So, oh, I hear Lead Pencil really likes the Renault, but I'm thinking I'll go with Mr. Bushi, or Fraud, or maybe McLaren? Wait, what's this one? Perske, Porchle, Po, give me a break.
Okay, my people, how's it going, everyone? It's good to see you today for round 2 of Learn with Lead. Sorry for the little bit more delay. It was really weird. You're seeing me come out on track right now, and all I had was a black screen, so I couldn't see anything. and I'm good at this game, but I need to see where I'm going. So I made the decision to reboot and delay the start here for a little bit. But while I was gone, I saw that I'm missing. I missed a couple things. FAF-Craig donating a 19.99. Thank you, sir. You know that's totally unnecessary, but I appreciate it, bud. Thank you so much. Oh, that's the other thing I needed to do here as well. Hang on. We're gonna get Beechum on here in a moment. Let me make sure we're doing this first before I do that. Okay. There's that. Okay, and then place pin message. Okay, again, thank you, Craig. Means a lot. Appreciate you, friend. If you haven't thrown up a stud emoji for Craig, there's two reasons to do it now. One, he was an awesome guest. Two, he supporting the channel, so that means a lot. Let's see. And then Devious has been a member of the Stud Club for 4 months. Thank you for your support, bud. Okay, let me bring in our good friend Beechum now, and we'll get this show rolling here. Beechum, how are you doing, my good bud?
Hi, good afternoon. I'm well, thank you.
Great to have you, bud. There's a lot of places we could start, but let's go ahead and get going with so your background a little bit in the game, and when you started, and I think you did a little bit of controller first and such. So give us the breakdown of how all that went.
Yeah, so I've played a few times over the past 20 years, starting with GT3 on a controller and Chase Cam, with Apricot Hill, Monaco, and 246, the good old days. Mm-hmm. Then many years later on GT Sport, on a G29 and a coffee table. This current stint, I started in late 2024. I was finally able to make some time to set up my PS4 and an older G923 in a rocking chair, 2 milk crates on each side, and a piece of plywood to clamp the wheel. The experience of sim racing was never around playing the game. It was experiencing the drive, and I've always enjoyed the art of driving. And at the time, I wasn't sure how far I'd go with this game as a hobby or as a goal. I've spent some time and money on now unusable gear, replacing it. Mm. And eventually upgraded to PS5 from the PS4, upgraded to the Moza ecosystem for the G923.
Okay.
And upgraded my frame, and now here I am.
Very cool. So when you upgraded your frame, I assume we're not doing the milk cartons anymore, or are they still there?
Well, I went from milk cartons to a next level racing victory, the tubular steel frame, and now I have a Track Racer 120 frame.
Ah, very cool. Saragon just said Beechum has one of the craziest setups I've seen recently. That's cool. That's really fun.
Yeah, and I didn't spend money to be fast. I spent money to enjoy the experience.
Yeah. Good. Okay. Let's see here. So, one of the things that I know you from now, first time I met you was practicing in Operation Showdown.
Yeah.
And Grover's mental pit stop, and that team event, which was a lot of fun. Tell us a little bit about I've talked about my races and how all that went on my side. How did that go for you? What was your experience like with that?
Yeah, so I quickly realized that I was going to have to put in some miles to practice, and I've estimated somewhere around 4,000 miles practicing for that event in the NSX. And shout out to my teammate Saragon and Grover for assembling and hosting the race. I finished P10 at overall in that lobby, which I consider a win, considering the company. And I was up to an overall P7 by the end of round 3, but I had a few slow laps at Spa, and P10 overall was the final place.
Very good. Yeah. Something that I noticed. Oh, hey there, Corey. Good to see you, man. Appreciate you hopping in. Something that I noticed when we were practicing together, which we got a few times on track together before the actual event, was your race pace and your quality time, honestly was often really good.
Thank you.
Higher than I would expect from what I would typically see from a B rank driver, right? And so, tell us a little bit about your process of practicing. I'm really curious to know like what that was like for you.
The big picture is I try to find the line and the corner shapes first, and then add speed, versus trying to go fast and then bring it back to the racing line. So that's really the big picture explanation. It seemed counterproductive to be running off into the walls and dirt and grass, etc., and trying to figure that out versus just take 3, 4, 5, 10 slow laps,
Right.
get a good feel, figure out where the curbs are and which curbs you can and can't take, and then bring up the speed to that line.
Got it. Yeah, no, I think that's a really good approach. And it's especially helpful when you're just preparing for some type of race event or league race, because you don't have the what's the word, the opportunity, the access to like a replay to watch or a ghost to follow and that sort of thing. It's much more you, the car, and the track, and it's kind of a different animal in that regard. So that's pretty neat. Okay, let's see here. So one of the things that I found out about you when we talked is that you do some teaching, coaching on the side as well, correct? You dabble in a little bit of that.
Yeah, Motorcycle Safety Foundation rider coach. I've taught somewhere around 50 classes, several hundred students over the past couple years, and I'm not active as I would like to be. Unfortunately, that gig doesn't pay all the bills. Yeah. I did do full time for a period of time, which was it's so much fun. It's an absolute blast, and like you were saying to Craig at the end there, watching people get it is an absolute joy.
Yes, that is a high that I get when by doing this, is when something clicks and it starts to all come together right there in front of me. It's kind of what motivates me. It's really fun. That's really great. And you also have served your country as well.
I have. I was in the Marine Corps for 8.5 years active duty as a musician.
That's awesome. So glad. Thank you for your service. I'll say it again.
You're welcome.
It's so wonderful. So, you something that we discovered too while and excuse my chewing as I didn't get any lunch today. So, something that I've noticed in interacting with you and such is you have a very analytical mind. You put a lot of things down on paper. You have goals. You have things that you're trying to accomplish and the ways to get there. So tell us a little bit about the future that you see, and certainly include the YouTube side of things as well, if you don't mind, as far as what you want to do with the game, what you're trying to do on the YouTube side. Give us that whole breakdown for us, if you don't mind.
Yeah, so specifically for driving, I had originally intended to spend more time in the PC titles, and I think I will at some point, but GT7 is a freaking hoot. So I'm enjoying that. But the single sentence goal that I put is become a well-versed, well-rounded driver in a variety of cars. There's, some people that, they drive this car all the time,
right,
in their endurance races or, whatever that situation may be. I think there's so much value to driving these different vehicles on different tracks and different settings, and learning how the vehicle responds to the track and those settings and the different tire compounds. And my less than 1 year goal for driving is continue to develop my coaching style and begin my driving coaching program.
Yeah.
With a focus on E to B drivers. At this point, I think that's a realistic kind of range. Greater than 1 year, I do want to add some LMU endurance racing with a partner.
Okay.
And greater than 3 years, transition to as close to or into a full-time streaming, driving, coaching sort of situation.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's really cool.
Which would include the motorcycle coaching as well, because it's so much fun.
Right. And then so on the YouTube side, that's gonna you're gonna use that as the platform to kind of broadcast that and so forth, huh?
Sure. Yeah. It's developing the kind of knowledge base to be able to speak intelligently about this kind of stuff is really what I'm focused on right now.
Gotcha. Yeah. Excellent. Well, for those who haven't seen it yet, I do have Beechum's channel posted to the top of chat there. So if you wouldn't mind hitting that and giving the man a sub, I'd really appreciate it. That would mean a lot to me, and I'm sure Beechum as well. So please do that, and then come on back for the session here. Good to see G Quake here. Appreciate you hopping in, saying hi. Okay, so let's see. We do that. We talked about that. Oh, BL asks a good question. Which instrument was it in the Marines?
Saxophone.
Very cool.
Saxophone.
Fantastic. Okay. So let's see. You're right behind me right now. Yep. Okay.
I am.
So let's talk about Laguna Seca a little bit here. So. Not an easy track. I think you were here. You saw us, me and Craig, go over this a little bit today.
I did.
One of the main things we took away from Craig's lesson was how one corner affects the other and what adjustments need to be made. And Laguna Seca is a prime example of that because many of the corners are so close together. So that's a big thing. But let's go ahead and I love what you said earlier about the shape of the corner and finding the shape of the corner. So let's go ahead and start right here, since this is where the track starts us. Let's have you take the lead a little bit here and just walk me through each corner and what you're trying to accomplish in each corner. And as you do that, I might have a question here too, just to see. Just to see what you're thinking, what you're accomplishing, okay?
Sure. Yeah, so this one, I saw you talk to Craig about using the grate as your marker. And in a couple of the warm-up laps, I tried using it, and I'm not quite there yet.
Okay.
But somewhere between the 2 and the 1 is where I'm braking.
Okay.
Downshifting into second, and then trying to get as close to this silly curb as I can into second and powering out and avoiding the trap on the left side. This one took me a while to figure out. I'm basically right here to the end, and then in third, I'm gonna pop the brake and then turn in and hopefully catch this curb also.
Yeah.
I've tried straddling that curb, and I don't think there's enough real estate on this exit side to be able to do that.
Agreed. Yeah, it's a high risk, high reward corner.
I've seen it done that way in other vehicles. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think the 992 is one of them.
I agree.
Okay, good. All right.
And here, I'm watching for this little black mark just to the right of my car, just before the 2.
Okay.
I have been beginning braking at the beginning of the black mark, and I noticed that you talked to Craig about maybe a little bit later. I'm not there yet, I don't think, but I'm going to try it throughout today.
Yeah. Got it. Yeah, it's a tricky corner to balance that late braking with getting enough rotation to still hit the apex. Second gear definitely helps a lot. So yeah, But yeah,
Yeah.
go ahead, continue.
I think I'm turning in sooner than you guys were talking about earlier today.
Okay.
So something to take a look at.
All right. Good deal.
And then I'm powering out of here using a little throttle steering, maybe 75% throttle to bring the rear end around if I need to.
Yeah.
And then powering out. And then here we got a little pop of the brake and a gentle turn in. Try not to hit that freaking sausage.
Right.
This corkscrew, I've tried a million different ways, sometimes on purpose, sometimes on accident. And I've been braking just before the 3, maybe somewhere around here, let's say.
Okay.
And it seems too soon, but if I try to go later, everything, it just doesn't seem to work for me.
Okay. So I do think that just as a quick note, that breaking point seems late to me. What view
Really?
What view are you using?
Chase.
Using Chase?
I'm sorry, not Chase. Freaking bumper.
Bumper cam. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would be more. Come on, car. I'm more right about here. Now, again, how well?
Okay, let's.
Yeah, I mean, how well or not well you take the kink back there greatly affects how much speed you're carrying to this corkscrew. So,
Right.
So we'll see. There really is no benefit to hero braking on this thing. I mean, as you're looking at it right now, we didn't talk about it in the previous, but there's a rise. So the car actually goes light. So
Yes.
a late brake is compounded because of the car going light and you're not getting as much traction. So, I mean, what would, if this is the brake, let's say this is the braking point, even braking this much later, one car length, it's devastating to trying to hit that apex that we so desperately want to hit out there. So, yeah, okay, good stuff. All right,
Okay.
so, and then, yeah, your approach to the corkscrew then, what does that look like?
I'm trying to be as far right as I can here.
Okay.
Come on, car. Trying to suck it back to the right a little bit, and
Yep.
then typically somewhere right around here at the 1 is where I'm going to do kind of a smooth turn in. Try and hit this thing. Ease off the throttle a little bit so it doesn't get kicked out.
Yeah.
And then here is where I've tried to use the trees as a reference as I'm coming down,
Okay.
down and over the hill. And my line through here can be pretty inconsistent because honestly, I don't know what. I've tried looking at different things, but braking distance and turn in and everything's obviously changes all of that every time.
Yeah.
Or hopefully not, but it does for me.
Yeah, I mean, normal people, we have variables, so that's good observation. So yeah, definitely. Let me ask you something. Do you know how slow you're trying to be at the apex here?
I think I was I don't remember if I'm thinking of the wrong corner here. I want to say it was 42.
Okay, I think it's high 40s, low 50s is what the car.
High. Okay.
Yeah, is what the car can handle.
Okay.
The turn-in point is crucial, obviously, and how the car grips up is a major factor as well. And then the second thing is how much does the back end come out, because it will.
Yeah. And quickly.
Yes, especially with this car. So, I mean, with any car, you want that to happen here, and it is like you could call it. It's magic when it works out really well. It's beautiful, but yeah. So that's good. I mean, the key is getting the bulk of the turn and rotation done before this apex, so you can straighten that exit as much as possible.
Right, and just let the car fall into the.
Yeah.
Let it fall into it.
It's
which is.
It's a
I
blip.
think it's somewhere right around here
Yeah, so
is what I'm aiming for.
it's a blip, right? It's a blip. Once you hit the apex, it's a blip of the throttle. Once you get over the hump, then it's a lift because the car's going light there again. And then as you're going down, go ahead and apply the throttle. The compression gives you lots of grip coming down the corkscrew, and then really it's just a matter of making sure that you don't apply too much throttle at the wrong point, and you should be fine. Gotta say hi to Sparkles and Player. Good to see you guys. Appreciate it. BB question. So, if you're doing this car, brake balance is somewhere between either a little bit to the front, maybe at max -2, to somewhere maybe +2 to the rear at max. I was fiddling with +2. But it's because the back end is really happy already. It kind of wants to step out on you, which is good if you can harness it. But, you know, typically with any Group 3 car, I'm at +5, but not this thing. Can't do it. It's coming out on its own very easily. How about you, Beechum? What brake balance have you been using?
+1 works for me.
Okay.
+2 seems to be just a little bit too wiggly in the braking zones.
Yep. Yeah, I feel that way too. Okay. Another tech. Anything more about the corkscrew?
Not this part. And then pop into second gear and power out.
Yeah.
Tight as I can. And then here, I'm looking for this oil stain. Oops. I'm looking for this oil stain.
Oh, I see it.
Just to the left. And I've tried a couple different lines here. Excuse me. Tried a couple different lines here where I'm either left wheel on the oil stain, straddling, or right wheel on the oil stain. And coming out wider just works a little bit better for me. I think there's probably a more optimal line, but I haven't found it yet.
Yeah, it's a tricky section, and the variable ways that we can take the corkscrew greatly affect these next two corners as well. And so I would say how about lifting or braking? Which one are you doing here?
I'm doing both. Well, it depends sometimes. It depends on if I get the inputs in the right order.
Got it. Yep.
But at least initially I'm lifting, and then if I've got a dab to bring that front end around, as I'm watching my sight picture come around the corner, I'll dab, to get a little bit more rotation.
Okay. Good. Yeah. I think if you're fairly slow through the corkscrew, all you need to do is lift. But if you've really nailed the corkscrew, a lift with a little bit of braking, and I mean just a little bit of braking is great for this little part.
Just a little drag.
Yep. Yeah. Okay, let's go ahead and take it through here to the next part. Go ahead.
Okay. Right, so trying to nail this thing, and I've pretty consistently been able to go all the way out to the right.
Without getting onto the dirt?
Right. Well, mostly consistently anyway.
Okay.
I think here, I've tried a bunch of different things, and I'm looking for some input here. Because I think I've tried just before the 2, I've tried just after the 2, but it's not a lot of probably 25% brake, and then a nice gentle ease of the steering wheel to catch that curb and power out.
Downshift to third, I'm guessing.
Oh, down to third, yeah. Well, and then sometimes second if necessary.
Yeah, I think colder tires, and if you overshoot a little bit, then a little second gear can help a lot. Okay. Oh, thank you, Radion. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. High second, low third. High second, low third. I'm not positive what you mean by the question. Sorry, Devious. Let me see. Yeah, so I'll say this. If you're in second, it can't be for very long because you will scrub too much speed if you do that. So if we're just going to slow-mo demonstrate here. So you're in third here when you hit the brakes. If you find that, I'm just going to go around you here for a moment.
Yeah, okay.
If you find that by here you're going to miss the apex, then I recommend a quick jolt down to second just to get you to tighten to the apex. But I want you back up to third by like this point here, because otherwise the car can handle, I think it's like 88, 89 miles an hour on the racing mediums here. So if you're in second for too long, you're gonna go down to that that low 80 range, and that's scrubbing too much speed that you won't be able to gain back. Okay.
I can come up to you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's, essentially that's this corner.
Yep.
Whatever gear you're in, pop it up into third if you need to. Power out. Hopefully don't catch any dirt there.
Mm-hmm. It's really easy
and
to
then
do.
here, yes, it is. And then here, I'm typically right around the 3. So depending on that exit back there, right, I'm a little bit before, a little bit after the 3 for braking. I've tried pushing it, but it, again, doesn't work out too well. If I do,
End up
and then.
overshooting.
Yeah, and then I'm downshiftting, and then somewhere just about here. So this is actually a corner that I've tried a bunch of different ways to. I've tried, maybe like turning in now, or slowing and then turning in,
Okay.
or slowing more before I turn in, I should say.
Yeah, I understand.
And because it seems to make sense to, come out here and then have the car pointed already.
Okay.
But I think here I'm in the low 40s or maybe mid 40s also, at the slowest part of the turn, which is I think back here somewhere before I'm on the throttle, trying to get the back end to spin around.
Yep.
And then come all the way out as far as I dare. For this straightaway.
Okay, yeah, there's definitely a balance there with that later turn in. So the car, most cars, but this one especially, if you're applying the correct amount of brake pressure, oops, I'm gonna go in the dirt here. If you're applying the correct amount of brake pressure from the one board to the apex, what happens that I find is, so you're in second, you get down to first gear, and a little bit of brake pressure really, I would say the car rotates kind of naturally. And really gets the car pointed kind of how you want. Now it doesn't mean that the exit is without drama completely, because the car still likes to step out.
I know.
Yeah, right. What's really key for this corner to me is something that I have to really monitor when I'm practicing with this in any car on this track, is opening up the stinking steering early. And not be afraid to go wide as the track limits allow you, right? Because so, if I'm here and I have the steering rotated, say, let's say I have it rotated, to 10 o'clock, right? I really need to be at 11 o'clock instead. Because it's too much, and I don't need to be doing it that much. Really, I can open up here and be safe. And so will my car be all the way out here? Yes, it will be, but that's fine. There's no penalty, and it actually makes the exit a whole lot less dramatic because I'm not over rotating the steering, and there's less likelihood of the back end to come out.
Yeah.
Ryan Yost says an 80 burger. Devious puts out the 80 burgers. Thank you for the 80 likes, everybody. Appreciate you. Okay. Let's see. All right, that's cool. I think that's a good it's a good breakdown of everything. We had a good discussion there. Let's go ahead and hop back into the pits because our tires are ice right now.
Mm-hmm.
And let's get back out there, and we'll just play a
Okay.
little follow the leader here. Okay.
Okay.
I'm glad I can see still. There's no black screen. I'm happy about that. So we're going to go, 60, 70% speed and really just try and hone in that racing line. Nothing crazy here. Just nice casual drive around Laguna Seca. But it is amazing when you're not trying very hard how fast you can actually be.
I have noticed that over and over again.
My brake pedal didn't work.
Okay.
Apologies there.
Yeah.
Sorry, you were saying about
Oh
notice
yeah.
that.
I've noticed that so many times. I'm like, oh, let me just do a nice easy lap around here. Let me cool down a little bit, and I'll attack next lap or something. And then I'm like, blue and purple, and I'm like, what the?
How? Right?
Yeah.
That's because you're not overdriving the car. So the time you have put up so far is a what here?
22.4.
22.4, okay.
Yeah, closer to 22.5.
Okay. Yeah, so how the line that I just took there, that still looks wider than what you normally do there?
A little bit later turn in than what I'm comfortable with right now.
Okay.
It looks a lot different.
Okay, interesting. Oh, thank you for subbing up there, Tycoon. Appreciate you, bud. All right, when we get to that turn again, I want to go over that one a little bit. We'll talk about
Okay.
it.
Yes, please.
Yes, please. Okay, so let's talk about the entrance angle here. Okay, yeah, so braking at the latest, where I'm at right now, for me at least. Coming in.
So you're at the latest. Okay.
Mhm.
I see where you're at. Go ahead.
Yep. So then kind of going with this, the one board here and the end of the curve, that's kind of my line.
Okay.
And what I'm aiming to do, so I take a later apex than even the driving indicator gives. So
Okay.
I don't view the apex as this sausage on the center here.
Okay.
I view the apex just after that. So that would mean right here. This is where I want the apex.
Okay.
And you can see too, I'm basically
That
parallel.
makes sense.
I'm parallel with the curb. That's how I'm trying to orient the car. Now, just because this is my apex, though, it means I'm on the throttle by at the latest where you are right now.
Okay.
So I'm trying to keep the momentum up with that wider line so that I can get on the throttle sooner and really push out of this corner so that I can go up the hill as fast as I can. Okay?
Okay. So back here, back by the curb is your slowest part of the corner.
That's what I'm looking for. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. And it's tough to judge, and sometimes I don't get slow enough, so I end up going a little wide, and I put a couple of tires into the dirt.
Okay.
But if I've done it right, my right tire should be all the way over here. That's what I'm trying to do. Okay, keep going here, and we'll get you after the end of this lap. We'll get you in the front position.
Okay.
Lead the way, sir.
All right.
All right, for everyone watching right now, this is the portion of the session where we do a little follow the leader. I'm watching our guest to see from behind how he approaches the corners, where he's gaining speed, losing speed, all that good stuff. Also, if you're watching and you're wondering, maybe I should get a session like this, you can reach out to me on our Discord, DM me there. We can start the conversation and get you on the list. Also, you can friend request me on PlayStation Lead Pencil 2017.
Okay, yeah, I'm 50s.
Okay, you just saw the how fast you were going through there?
Yeah,
Very
I
good.
never really paid attention to it before.
Okay. Rick Roland. Things are good, man. Appreciate you coming and saying hi.
Okay, yeah. So that grate feels good right there.
Okay.
In 2.
Excellent.
Okay, I see what you mean there. That's going to take some practice, but I can see it.
Good. Bruce Ted, thank you for subbing up, bud. That means a lot. Oh, I had the sausage of death.
Well, you weren't the first one.
And the,
I hit it too.
give me a sec to catch up here.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, you hit it like that. Okay.
I was off. Okay, I'm back.
Yeah.
Ready? Here we go. EG Jason, how you doing, friend? Good to see you, man. So just a little observation. I feel like your entrance to turn 1 is a little narrow. You could probably open up that entrance just a tad, and you might find find that feels pretty good.
So don't go too close too soon into that first.
The first apex, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Because
I want.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, because I want to lift at some point in there to get the rotation. And coming in there, oops. Yeah, coming in there too narrow, too shallow is going to force me to have to wait to get back on the gas on the other side.
Yes, it will. Let's give it a little try here. We get to turn one here in a moment. Jason says, Beechum, about you.
No.
How did that feel there?
I was still too tight.
Okay.
I can see it now.
Yeah. Jason says that Grover reckons that Beechum's the fastest B-rated driver in the game.
I am not. My Nations Cup results would say otherwise.
Yeah.
Yeah, that feels good. I like being pointed.
Mm-hmm. You're pointed at the exit.
Yeah. Okay, so that one still gives me troubles too.
Yeah.
Can we look at that one?
Yeah, next time around we'll take a pause there. Didn't kill me this time. It definitely made me feel uncomfortable.
Get out of my space, sausage.
Tell it.
Okay, yeah, so wait. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that looks a lot better.
Yeah, so something I was noticing behind you there is I was actually catching you after the first apex. And what that was telling me was you really weren't carrying speed.
Yes.
As much speed through that first apex. And I figured it'd be easier to do it if you have that slightly wider entrance. Okay. Yeah, so this, I mean, I don't want to say it's a roll of the dice.
I know what you mean when you say that, though, because
yeah.
So I'm popping down into third and dabbing the brakes at the 2 board, and then just doing a nice easy roll in on the steering input, just hoping that I'm going to catch that, the painted curve versus a sausage and hook around.
Tell me what you see about the topography here.
It's hard to, so firstly, it's going uphill.
Right.
It looks like, I know there's a dish, it's on camber in the corner, and it looks like it transitions from, it's not flat there, it doesn't look like. It's a little bit on camber, but then there's definitely a dish at the corner.
Let's back up just a little bit. And look at the apex disappear. So what that's showing us here is you have this uphill part. You have a little bit of a crest to go over just before getting to the apex. So you stay right where you are, right? Stay right where you are. So look at where my car is in reference right here, okay? So I'm right here. This is just before I reach the top of the crest. You know what that means has to happen before this part right here? I have to turn in. I have to turn in before I get to the top of the crest. Now, the truth is, because of the speed that we are carrying from to this point, and the amount of I should say how light the car is going to go for a brief moment, it's going to feel like we're going to end up hitting the inner sausage, but we won't.
Right.
What happens to many folks is they turn a little bit too late. They turn, and by a little bit, I mean like right here, they turn too late.
Mm-hmm.
And now they've ended up, the car is light, you don't have as much grip as you want, and you're guaranteed to miss the apex. It's just not going to happen,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
So my little technique for this part, and there's probably differences here and there, but just as I pass the 2 board, so right where I am right now, this is when I hit the brakes. And I do not waste time on the steering. I yank the steering over to the left.
Okay.
And the reason I'm doing that is I need to engage as much grip on the outer tires as quickly as possible. Because otherwise, it's just not going to happen. There's not enough corner for it to take place, basically.
As the car goes light, it's going to continue to rotate because you've already initiated the rotation.
It will, yes.
Okay.
And so the speeds are fast enough, and it all happens so quickly that you don't really know. You don't really know if you've nailed it. You don't really know if you've nailed it or done it well until after the apex, pretty much. But if you can build the muscle memory, right, to achieve it over and over again, then you're going to get more comfortable with it.
Okay, so I said I'm popping down into third at the 2, or actually just before the 2.
Okay.
And beginning my slow steering input, my easing of the input. So where do you begin braking again?
Right here, right where I'm at.
Okay, so you're brake and steering at the same time.
Yeah, it's definitely...
But it's a more aggressive steer.
It's a very quick steering input, yeah.
Okay.
What we're probably going to do a little later on is we'll watch my fastest lap, which still has a lot of problems, but I think I got this one pretty right. So we can kind of dissect that a little bit. Because what do I have? I have a 28...
21.8?
Is it a 21.8?
I think so.
Okay. Yeah, so I had an optimal of a 21.4, and I'm still mad about it. I tried the other day. I hate it when I'm that far off my optimal. I really am. To me, that means I've failed. So I really tried to at least get a couple tenths off the other day, but yeah, it just didn't. It could not hook it up for the life of me. Anyway, so that's it's let me see. It is. So we'll find out for sure when we watch the replay, but I believe it is brake, downshift, steer is how I'm doing it.
Brake, downshift, steer. Okay.
Yeah, very rapid.
Okay. Yeah, we'll see.
Very rapid succession, but I think that's what's happening. Front load the right tire. Yes, exactly, Devious. So you're trying to front load the right tire before you get to the top of that crest. Wait, tires are a little cold.
Yeah, very cold.
I tell you what, I think we're probably at the point where we can start doing some spectating. So let's go ahead. Once you hop back into the pit and get the tires back up to a balmy 60 degrees at least, and we'll go from there once you're ready.
All right, give me a second. I very much like to have my my tire temps showing. I have an app for that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they stay pretty cool. I think about lap 4 or lap 5, the rears start to get a little too balmy.
Yeah, to get a little bit too orange, too yellow. Just too long on the brakes.
Tough to try that on the cold lap, on the out lap anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, a little too light on the brakes.
Yep. Close. Just missed the apex, but you were just there. You were almost there. So I think the car can handle about 107, 108. Pretty okay.
Okay.
Doesn't mean you have to hit that, but that's just a kind of a borderline marker for you to know. Okay, if I'm 105, 106, I'm not killing myself. That's comfortable, you know.
Are there actually no track limits there?
I'm not sure. I haven't
Explored? I haven't either.
Yeah, it might not, but if you do end up really wide, you end up in the dirt, so it's going to slow you down anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. No biggie there. I've done that about 1,000 times. It's a weird corner.
I'm gonna have to get used to that. I can see it though.
Yeah, so I'll just let you know on that time when you went through it. Oh yeah, that was pretty good.
Oh, that felt nice.
Didn't get the weight transfer quite right on that left-hander.
Yeah.
Yeah, the weight transfer kind of got you on that left-hander there before the kink.
Okay.
So that's all in the braking and how your method of steering there. So I'll take some more looks at that. We'll see what that looks like.
Okay.
Yeah, Devious is saying it right there. The sand is just thick right there. Gravel.
I was going for a little bit more, yeah.
Too late of a turn in that time.
Yeah.
Goodness. If you had turned just a tad bit later, that'd have been rapid. That was some excellent rotation. Seriously though, the car, I've seen people drive this car a little bit like that with some of their fast laps.
Oops, on gear.
Yep. Try to take just a few miles per hour off to the apex so that you can get on the throttle by the time you get to the apex there.
Okay.
But that you're seeing the benefit of the whipping of the steering there.
I am.
Yeah.
I'd have to go back and compare that, but I'm surely much closer to 100 than 105.
Oh no, you're so at the apex you're taking 110 right now.
No, I mean the other way. the way that I was doing it is what I mean.
Oh, I see. Prior to making the fence. Gotcha.
I don't know what I'm doing differently there.
It's the weight transfer there again. So a thing about this car is the margins for keeping the back end stationary and planted versus the back end starting to come out they're very small. They're very small. It's what makes it twitchy. So much more so than other MR cars and FR cars, right? So it makes it hard to replicate. I'm having trouble replicating it. That's why my optimal is 4/10 faster than my fastest lap, right?
Okay.
Is she swallowing the stove? You're cooking right now, BO? Okay. Okay, yeah,
I think wheel turn is something that I'm averse to as well. I've got my wheel set up to 720 degrees.
Okay.
And yeah, it's just snapping that wheel over and turning it more also.
Give me a pause for just a moment, or just stop on the track. Either way. So. Yeah. So I think something I'm seeing here that is holding you back is. So turn one, for example, you're coming in, right, and you're braking in a straight line most of the way, right, and you're having to do a lot more turning after the first apex, whereas you want to be in a position where you have to actually have more steering angle throughout that first corner. Let's switch it up for a second. You spectate me for a bit, okay?
Okay.
And honestly, this is the case with everything, right? Technically, this is all the corners would be like this. But turn one is longer in that regard, so it kind of shows up a little bit more. But even here, so hang on, let me stop for a moment. So let's take this corner here as an example to start. So braking point right here. Okay. So you always want to be in a position where, when you're entering a corner, you want to be able to do more steering before the apex, opening up the steering after the apex, right?
Okay.
Now, the way that happens here is the weight has to be firmly planted on the right side of the car all the way through here. And you want to be steering, this is how you be fast, okay? You want to be steering in such a way so as to, all the way to this apex, you're increasing the load of the outer tires the entire way there. Right?
Okay.
So let's go back to, a narrower entrance. If we were doing a narrower entrance here, now I don't have to turn as much to get to this. And this isn't much different, but you can see how I'm already angled towards this apex, right? Now I have to do more turning. Look how much I'm turning right now, as an example.
Okay.
Now I have to do, once I get to this apex, now I have to do more turning.
Yeah.
Now it's too late. Sure, I've loaded the outer tires at this point, but they needed to be loaded about three car lengths earlier or more.
Okay.
You follow that? Okay, so that's. Go ahead. You have a question? Or thought?
No, I understand what you're saying. So my thought process is similar, but obviously my execution is different.
Okay.
We want to have the tires loaded because what I've noticed on this car is that it is going to push through the turn. There's going to be just some amount of understeer through the turn, and I want to take advantage of that.
Yes. Good. All right, let's go here. Full speed for a bit. Mostly full speed. But I want you to watch how the back end reacts to when I take the cylinders.
Okay.
They're gonna be, hopefully if I do it right, there's gonna be some spots where you're gonna see me get some extra rotation that's just wonderful. And not so much there. Okay. Keep going. We'll try again, another lap here.
Okay. Brake balance, by the way, maybe?
No, I have it
Are you
neutral.
zero?
I'm good with that,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Okay. But you're right, every time you go to the pits on a lobby, you have to reset it. I like a daily.
Man, I can see that. Yeah.
Let's see what happens here. Not quite. Almost.
I heard it and I saw it a little bit. I'm watching in Chase right now.
Yeah, okay.
See, and that's why I would love to actually go up to +2 on brake balance, but it's just, that line is just so fine.
Yep, sure is. Alright, let's see if we can make it happen here this time. Yeah, you could hear him a little bit there. That
A little
was,
bit,
That was
yeah.
pretty good. That was pretty rapid right there. That was actually exceptionally quick. It was a little bit of a slide. I'm up 2.5 tenths because of that.
Yeah.
Ah, my brake was being dumb there. Alright, let's see again if we can get it at the corkscrew. Take that a little conservatively. Try one more time.
Yeah, and it hooks up so fast too when it comes back in.
Yes. But one of the other things while you're watching as well is I try to avoid any amount of wasted coasting as possible. There, you saw, I got grip for days on the way in there. Oh, I was looking for the grate and I couldn't see it.
If I had a nickel.
Uh-huh. 90 Burger, thank you for the 90 likes, everyone.
Yeah.
Even that one, I had to unload it a little bit because my trajectory was a little off. Little slidey.
Mm-hmm.
of the things that I'm seeing with your input. I'm gonna hop out now. One of the things I'm
Okay.
seeing with your inputs is a lack of getting that weight firmly transferred, and so it's not creating the grip levels that you want to experience. And that goes for both corner entrance and corner exit. So picture this, right? You're entering turn 1, and you get that slightly wider entrance, not too wide, but just wide enough so that you get that weight really firmly on the outer tires. You decelerate, and you decelerate through that first apex. You get down to first. You're still having to turn, though, so the outer tires are still firmly planted on the pavement. And then you transition from brake to throttle, and you have not unloaded those outer tires in any shape, way, or form. So you still have all that grip available to you as you exit out of the corner. So that's like every single corner. That's technically what you're trying to do, whether it is a fast corner or a short one. That's really the objective. All right, so let's try and put this a little into practice. Any thoughts, questions there?
No, not right now.
Okay. Thank you for subbing up, Jermaine Major. Appreciate you, friend. All right, go ahead and head back out onto track there, Beechum. And let's try and feel some of this out.
All of those words make sense.
Okay.
And then it's manipulating the inputs to make it happen, right?
Yep.
So that's.
And all you need to do is feel it a couple times. Honestly, today at least. Now you'll need to feel it more as time progresses. But once you feel it once, then you're like, okay, let me try and replicate that feeling. And suddenly the car is going to be doing things that you ask it that it wasn't doing before.
That was a good transition right there. I feel like. Oh, damn it.
Agreed.
I mean,
was
darn
good.
it. Yeah.
Dang it.
Yeah.
Jason says, welcome to my world. My head says one thing, but my arms and legs do another.
So here's a funny story. As a rider coach, one of the things that we have to teach our new students more than anything else is look where you're going.
Okay.
Don't just look with your eyes, turn your head. And I need to do that here.
Okay.
Like looking at the edge of the screen to see where I'm going, not where I am.
Yes. Okay, I like it. Earn Beam Sports, thank you for subbing up, friend. Man, appreciate all of you.
That felt like too slow of a steering input.
I think so. So I hope you might be gathering a principle here. We've talked about it, but I haven't just flat out said it yet. But that is, the shorter and faster the corner is, the quicker you want to be on your steering inputs. The longer a corner is, the more gentle and gradual you want to be with your steering inputs. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Yeah, so turn 3 and the kink are two examples of corners where you want to be really fast and whip that steering around.
Which corners? Say that again.
Turn 3 and the kink.
Okay.
So basically, if it's less than 90 degrees, I pretty much put those. I consider those to be fast corners, where you're not really spending much time getting on the brakes. You need to get the weight transferred really fast. And Beam, I do in fact I do in fact train others as well, so you can do a couple of things. You can PSN friend request me at leadpencil2017. I just put that in the chat. And do that, but also message me that you want a session, and then I can get you on the list. You can also join our Discord. Direct message me there on the Discord as well, I think. All right, I think I did this. Yep, there's the Discord link for you. That should work. I'm hoping it works. Okay, how are things feeling right now for you, Beechum?
Well, I guess I just needed to hear it said differently, because like that transition right there, other than being offline, felt really good. That did not. And I have felt that before, where it's just a constant the force feedback on the wheel. Just there's no lightening of it. There's no change in that feedback because the car's loaded. It's a nice smooth transition from braking to accelerating.
Yep.
Yeah, got away with that one somehow.
You did. I thought you were gonna die.
It felt like a late turn in.
Yeah, it was a little late.
So I've felt that before, and that's what I've been trying my best to replicate. But again, it's just the consistency. What order of inputs do I need to do to make that happen? Right? Do I downshift here, or do I downshift a car length later, or upshift, or brake pressure, or whatever that situation is? It's the order and the magnitude of the inputs are so crucial just to get that. Like you were talking about up here, coming around this death turn coming up. I can't remember what you said. Brake, downshift, steer. Like if you do it out of order, you get different results.
Yeah. And I think that's it. I'm trying to remember. I'm not positive. I wanna try and show you this a little bit more. What I'm seeing right now, let me give you just a quick synopsis so far of our session. This isn't everything to talk about yet, but one of the things that I'm really seeing is lacking is just an overall of executing the turns in such a way that the weight transfers properly. Racing lines are good for the most part. Maybe a couple tweaks here or there, like for turn one, perhaps. But racing lines are good. Corner entrances are good, and throttle input on exit is maybe a little conservative, but still good. But I think the only thing lacking is that the car actually just moves. And really, the weight gets over there on those outer tires. So let's give you a break, and let's exit out of this this lobby for now. And I'm gonna do a share screen with you, okay? And okay, sounds good, Beam. I will be looking at that after the stream is over, okay? The list is quite lengthy, so when I message you, I'll let you know about what place you are and how you can see how you can see your potential start session date. Okay, my bud. All right, got to check network environment. We're going to do that first because that's very important. Yay, we're done. All right. Out this way. Okay, share screen invite is coming to you, good sir. There she goes. Are you there, Beechum? Think you might be on mute again? Because I lost you.
I was on mute, and I was trying to figure out how to accept. I saw the notification come up.
Okay. Go to the menu down at the bottom. If you bring up and then go to your notifications.
Notifications. Okay.
And you should see the invite there.
Stand by.
Okay. Some people's settings, it doesn't allow them to do it that way, so that if I have to resend, that's fine.
It's just taking me to the view party, unfortunately.
Okay. Let me resend it then. Oh my goodness. If I can even do that. Okay.
You can do it.
LVP, member of the Stud Club for 13 months. We're over a year now. Man, thank you. Yes, LVP has signed up for a session. We're gonna have him on in a couple months. Good stuff. All right, invite should be there now. When it pops up in the top right, go ahead and hit the PlayStation button to accept it, and then view in full screen mode. Did you see the invite come in the top right or no?
I did, and then it disappeared.
Okay.
I don't know what I'm doing here.
That's okay. Let me send it one more time.
When I see it, hit the PlayStation button.
Yeah, don't let it. Yeah, that's the easiest way to do it. If it's not coming up in notifications.
Here we go. Got it.
All right, and you got it in full screen there?
I do.
Fantastic.
It's loading. Here we go.
Okay. All sounds good, Devious. Love to have you on. All right. So, you see what we see?
I'm seeing replay.
All right, let me get all the info up. Hang on one second.
All right. It's because it's so important.
All right. So for those who know the dragon on our intermission screen, I'm dealing with the dragon right now. He's upset about not having his turn yet. All right, so we got everything up here. Let's hit it. All right. So you see everything, correct?
I do.
Okay. Well, okay, so let's do it this way. I'm gonna let the whole lap go. All right. You are gonna see a couple of mistakes that I'm really mad about. And then, but go ahead and overall, I want you to sort of give me your impressions of it. Anything that's different from what you're doing, I want you to kind of observe for those things, okay?
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
You broke sooner or I'm a chase cam, so I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Smooth transitions. smooth and instant transitions from slowing to accelerating. You're catching that dirt. I try to stay away from that dirt. It's not treated me well in the past.
Yeah. This is where I messed up bad.
Yeah, different angle, different entry
Very
angle.
good speed to the apex. It was 92 there, but I lost time because I couldn't get as wide as I needed to. Okay.
That last turn, can you rewind it to that? Okay, yeah. So I'm lifting for much longer through there.
Yes.
For sure. I didn't. I mean, other than good transitions from braking to throttling, that was what I really picked up.
Yeah.
Mostly.
Yeah. So I think you have a conservative nature when it comes to brake to throttle.
Well, with this car, yeah.
Okay.
For sure.
And I was about to ask if that's kind of car dependent.
This car is just a bit scary.
Okay.
When it breaks loose, it's gone.
That's fair. That's fair. Would you say with a Group 4 car, you're a little more aggressive on the throttle?
Oh yeah,
Or a lot more?
I'm throttling. Oh yeah.
Okay. All right. Good. That's good. So I can see why enough terrifying experiences with a Group 3 car, and they can kind of make you gun shy. I totally get it. I totally understand. And that was me too for like the first couple years of playing this game. I'm like, I'm scared of this thing. I don't want to die again.
That line is so fine.
It is. Yeah, it for sure is. Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, you mentioned the other day when we were talking about, I don't know if this is what you meant, but what I heard was, the settings on the wheel, to be able to feel what's happening. That communication from the wheel to the hands is something that I haven't really explored. Changing it in the Moza software to really feel that. And I know that there's something there, but I haven't done that yet. And that's a part of, for me, why I'm hesitant, especially on some of these cars to really get in it.
So let me ask you, could you tell me what, do you have a distinctive feeling through the wheel when you experience understeer?
Yeah, it goes light.
Okay, good. How about oversteer? Is there anything through the wheel that indicates that?
I don't know. That's mostly visual for me. That's a visual input.
Okay. All right, so
I'm sure there is. I just don't know what it is.
Okay, I would definitely look into either next time you start going around a track, trying to feel for it. But also, I would say maybe delve into the settings a little bit of your wheel to try and maybe make that a little more powerful for you. So I think it's turn 2 of this lap that I experience oversteer on exit and am able to harness it. Yeah, let's get there.
If you get a good entry angle, right?
Certainly, that's part of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why doesn't it go ahead? All right, fine. Whoa, I didn't do that. Oh, that was the last lap? That's what. Okay.
Oh. Yeah, you're on the brake longer than I am. Okay.
So, what you're always, and this is kind of next level, but it is where everyone should be pointed towards in their goals. Is gaining rotation on entrance of corners and utilizing rotation on exit of corners.
So
we
one
call
of the
that
things I
slip
think I
angle.
just
Yeah, go ahead.
okay, I have a question about that in a second. But
Yeah.
one of the things I noticed is that you started a bit more right, whether on purpose or an accident, and the car's already loaded.
On turn 1?
No, right here, right now, what we're looking at.
Started a little bit more right. Okay, let me see.
And that just may be a function of the line.
Yeah, so this isn't a bad thing. So yeah, I think I'm more right because I ended up more to the right and into the dirt. So I'm kind of compensating. But what that does do is look, wow.
Yeah, you're already loaded.
I didn't even notice I did that. Yeah, so I've preloaded. I'm preloading the outer wheels before I get to the braking zone. And I don't open up at all, do I? It's very quick there, but I'm a little skittish about going too narrow, so I opened up slightly there for a moment. But that was pretty quick.
Yeah.
I don't know that unloaded it too much.
Well, I wasn't pointing out that part of it. I was just saying the entrance, instead of coming in parallel to the curb.
Well, no, that's a really good observation on your part because
if you're already loaded, then that just makes the suspension behave a little better.
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, that's a big part of why this corner works so well. Because I think I missed the apex slightly, but I'm on the throttle now, and I make the corner spot on. Couldn't really go any wider before getting under the dirt, but yeah. Okay, so let's look at a couple things. Thank you, Jason. Appreciate it, man. All right, Devious, appreciate you. Thank you for hanging out with us today, man. We'll see you later. Okay. Yeah, so you mentioned here brake. Trail braking all the way to the slowest point.
Yes, rather than a lift, which is what I'm doing.
Yeah, and so
for the rotation.
So I have a video for you to watch. It is. Do you have chat up right now?
Which chat? The YouTube chat?
My YouTube chat, yeah.
It's open.
All right, let me find it.
And I have watched the first 2.5 of your what is it? ARS videos.
Yep.
Yeah, ERS. Yeah.
So it's cornering techniques to achieve elite lap times. I'm pretty sure this is. Yeah. So this is where, when I've done enough of these sessions now, to where I really see, for people who are like you, where you have the racing lines down, you have good corner entry, you have good stable corner exits. What's missing, right? What's left? Well, it all happens in the 10 to 50 meters, depending on how long the corner is, the 10 to 50 meters before you get to the apex. So I'm gonna put this in chat right now. This is that video right there. So what I find is there's a lot of wasted coasting that goes on. Coasting is profitable in many situations, but a lot of people, they end up lifting off the brakes too early, and they can't actually get on the throttle yet, because if they did, they'd either go too wide or they'd have to lift. Right? So what I find is you're trying to minimize any wasted coasting. And in many corners, not all, but many corners, you're really going for a trail braking. And as soon as you're done braking, you're immediately able to go on the throttle and make the corner.
Yeah.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Yep.
Absolutely does. And then there's the doing of it.
Yeah, sure. Execution, yeah. But I go over that in that video.
Okay.
So, for instance, it's basically the turn-in point to the apex is the most critical. Well, not the turn-in point's not quite it. I mean, you got to make sure you're turning in late enough for this to work. So, but it's probably on this corner, for example, it's here to the apex.
Is the most important portion you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
It really is. Because if you're too hard on the brakes, the fronts will lock up some and you're just going to slide out. And you're going to scrub speed that way. If you just coast, then you're unloading. In many cases, you're unloading the outer tires by doing that. And so you lose the grip. What's amazing about trail braking, it's incredible, the physics, right? But trail braking, properly done with the proper downshifting, maintains the maximum amount of grip levels to the outer tires. That's why it works. And so you are in this corner, for example, right now, I'm going from the weight of the car being on the front two tires to, by this point right here, the outer tires are both now taking the brunt of it. I'm still trail braking, and now I'm right here at the slowest point. Bam, I'm on the throttle, and I haven't opened up at all, so I still have all that grip that I'm looking for, right?
Right. So obviously hitting the marks is, super important to that, because if you have to correct, then, you're just losing that grip.
Yeah. Yes. Exactly. And I mean, sometimes you have to make a correction, but you don't want that to be the habitual thing, right? For every single one.
Right.
Okay. So this is that fast right-hander. Got to get the turning done quickly. On the throttle by the apex here, fully. Now, I want you to watch the steering inputs. I'm gonna go ahead and go cockpit view for a moment. Okay.
Okay.
Watch the steering on this one. Okay.
Right. Max steering at the slowest part.
Correct.
And easing in and easing out.
So I'm going to tell you the difference between what I'm doing here and what you are typically doing. Not every time, but typically. Okay. So even when you have adopted the new line that we've been talking about, this later turn in right there. So let's see, right here, let's see. You are actually not steering as much at this point as I am.
Yeah.
You actually have the steering a little more open than this until about right here. So
right, okay.
What that's doing is it's not getting the weight transferred as quickly over to the outer tires.
Or said differently, the period of max weight transfer for me is shorter than for you.
Yes,
okay.
Good. Yeah. Okay. Let's see what I actually do. Okay, no, I've downshifted. I've downshifted first. Just
looks like maybe
tap the brake. Okay, brake and turn is probably simultaneous.
Yeah. Okay.
So downshift first. How about that?
All right, and then a little maintenance throttle through there for the throttle turn.
Yes, exactly. Now, so this is what I was trying to induce when you were spectating me. Is how the back end comes out on the corkscrew.
On the entrance.
Yeah, see that slide that takes place there? Now that I'm not saying you have to do that. It is the fastest way to make it happen. I find it,
Well, sure.
I found it was much easier to do and control with the BRZ, which is really crazy to say, right? but we had we had that combination a while back, and this car wasn't available yet. Let's see.
So you can carry a few more miles per hour while gaining rotation because the back end's sliding out.
Yes. So this might be crazy to you right here, but you see how I'm at 69 right here at this turn-in point?
I do.
You are in the 50s.
Yes.
Yeah, you're in the 50s at this point. And I'm not saying that entrance is bad. It's a very, I can tell it for you, it's a very repeatable thing that you can do, which I advise and say is really good. But what I'm what I'm showing you with this is the being aggressive under braking while still being in control, basically. Now, what I would have rather had happen on this is, you see how my left tires are on the curb?
Mm-hmm.
I want my right tires to be on the curb here.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
So that so it's a huge difference. So you see where the car is right now? Imagine it being a car width over to the left.
Yeah, for your exit to the...
Yeah. So if I have the same, if I have the car pointed in the same direction, but just one car width over so that my right tires are on the curb, I can get on the throttle now, or maybe even a little bit earlier, and basically be straight on exit and not have to worry about...
And gain.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So if we...
not have to worry about that rotation back to the right as much.
Yeah, so you see I do have to worry about that a little bit this time.
Yeah.
I still am on the throttle on the top of the hill, which I'm happy about. But
man, being over the curb like that on the top. Oof.
Well,
I mean, it just seems like it's so easy to. Yeah, so easy to lose it completely.
I'll tell you what. If you get to, let's maybe not even 57, but let's say, 55. Okay, yeah, I'm at 55 there. Let's shoot for 50 to 55 miles per hour. If you're at that point, okay, hang on, let me back it up a second. You are at, if you're here and actually, putting the right tires on the curb, you've done a good job braking to get the car pointed right here. You can get on the throttle now, and you might be really amazed at how stable the car is, honestly.
Okay.
Because there are no forces acting on it. You accept the acceleration forward. And because you can keep the steering very straight going over the crest, it's kind of a magical thing. It feels really good. Okay, let's see. Yeah, here I came in a little too hot. So I'm too narrow.
Yeah.
I'm too narrow here. I'm on the throttle like I want to be, but it's going to take me on to the dirt.
Yeah.
I make an okay adjustment. So what's happened with that is I don't have time to get as wide as I need to be. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So while I admirably still keep it at 92, 93 miles an hour, I can't get on the throttle as soon as I could have been. So,
sure.
Yeah. Hey there, Matt Williams. How's it going, bud? Hi, Led. I had a question. Are you running Fuel Saver doing Laguna race in the real race? You mean for the daily? Is that what you mean? No, I wouldn't be saving any fuel. Are you talking about a different race or the daily race? Let me know, bud. And then you made mention on this one too, I think, of Beechum.
Yeah.
the brakes to throttle. Yeah,
Yeah,
so
it was just there.
boom boom. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is what I'm aiming to do. I am legitimately trying to do that every time. I can't do it
Yeah,
every
so-
time, but that's what I'm aiming to do. Go ahead.
Okay. So I can see that hitting those marks repetitively. Well, first of all, finding the marks, right? Of course. But then hitting them repetitively, and based on the previous corners exit and all of this other stuff. Like there's so much. I think you said during Craig's thing, you were saying there's so much. Yeah, there's so much you're thinking about at any one time.
Mm-hmm.
But just focusing on that part of it, if you come out 1 or 2 or 3 miles an hour faster, let's just say here,
Yeah.
then you're going to be what 3, 4, 5 miles an hour faster entering into T1, which means your braking point and your entry angle and all this other stuff could be affected.
Yep. Yeah, it's huge, and that's how you by being aware of those things, and really you can't, there comes a certain point, a certain level where you can't just casually time trial and expect the times to come. That they're probably not going to happen. Everybody has different plateaus as far as casual goes, but that's you really got to be aware and observant of what's taking place, because you want to nail this corner, right here. You want to do it well, you want to do it good, but if you can't hook it up to the next corner, then it doesn't matter, does it? Which is a bummer.
Well,
but
ultimately, no.
yeah, ultimately, if you can't hook it all up, then yeah, it's not going to work. I realized this recently when you watch a lap guide. I found that the braking points were too early for me and couldn't work it out. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Jason. Okay, so that's the breakdown of the lap. I think that's good stuff. So let's have you send a share screen invite to me, and let's get you on the daily and see if we can start to just feel this out a little bit.
Okay.
All right, I see what you see, sir.
All right.
All right, so now we're going to do a share screen. This way, Beechum, for all who's watching right now, Beechum can have a chance at beating his time. And as I say to every guest and everyone who's watching, the objective isn't necessarily to beat the time, but if it happens live on stream, that's great. We love it. But what's more important is the things that we're talking about actually, they transfer to not just today in this track and this car, but all the tracks and cars in the future. That's what we're going for. Apologies for the lack of game sound. This is just something that is a product of the share screen that we're doing. All right, I like what I saw in the braking there. I mean, the tires are cold, so you're not going to get optimal performance out of there. But I see already what you're doing, and I like it. Ooh. That was faster than me. That was 94 at the apex, dude. Captain Howdy, good to see you, bud. Oh, did that answer your question, Matt Williams? Okay, sweet.
No, I'm in the 90s there, doing it my way. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, too late of a break. That's why you missed. LVP says we got 100 burger. Wow, thank you for the 100 likes, everyone. Appreciate all of you.
Yeah, that was a little conservative. Eh, I'll get it next time.
Okay.
Or will I?
Ooh, mysterious.
Yeah, a little bit too much brake there.
Okay.
Front end went out.
Yep. Good. Yep. Lots of grip that time. Slight miss. It's all
Too
right.
late. Yep.
Slight miss again. Not as much of a miss as the previous time, though. That's good. Yeah, I like it.
Nice.
It's about as fast as you can take it right there.
Okay. All right. All right. I saw it that time.
And you could have been a little more to the left on entrance. You don't have to be quite that far to the right. I understand the comfort of it, so I'm not berating you about it, but yeah.
Yeah. I got to look at it differently. Oh.
It's salvageable, possibly. Yeah, there you go. That was very nice. A little bit slower at the apex, and you could have got on the throttle a little sooner.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying.
Yeah,
Trying too hard.
it's okay. Just keep going around the track. We're still trying to get the feeling of it. Look, as you're going, this one's kind of this is just a throwaway lap. So I'll tell you, I can recall, I remember when this happened for me, Beechum. It was Watkins Glen short course in the NSX, and it was the right-hander after the bus stop, that long right-hander, and I got the weight transferred super early, and I could get on the throttle so early. I was like, what just happened? And I got like like my first top 50 time in the world. And I'm going, whoa, this is different. I want this feeling every time now. And I still don't get it as often as I want, but it's more often than it used to be. Ooh, that's good. That's rapid. A little bump. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice line through there.
Oops. As Grover would say, oops.
Oops. love Grover. Oh my goodness. Man is hilarious.
Yeah, just a tiny bit too much.
Can you pause it just for? Well, no. Keep. I'm sorry. Yeah, you were just up. I should have let it go. Well, now that you've paused it, so I want to for turn one. You hit the braking point and then you turn the car and straighten it up to the apex. Try delaying that turn in by a little bit. And,
Okay.
and getting the weight to transfer more to the right side of the car. You do risk the back end coming out, but what you want is the back end to slightly come out to gain that little bit of slip angle as you're entering that apex. Just we'll give it a try. Go ahead.
Okay. I think I remember you saying something about turning in somewhere at or near the 1.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. All right. See if I can save it.
Okay. Yeah, that was a. You did pretty well. I'm not.
Yeah.
That was tough. That stinking sausage. A little bit early turn in as well there.
Yeah. Habits and all.
106 to the apex. That was quick. I like it. Oh, that's what we want. That's textbook. That's what we want to do right there. Don't do a lead.
Yeah, I was going to say, I saw you do it.
I told you not to do that.
I learned it by watching you.
I know. Hey, we spun. I'm really happy that happened. Because that means you were pushing it.
Oh, I've got plenty of those. I've got a little video about it, as a matter of fact.
A little video of it. Oh, dear.
Yeah.
That's a good reminder. Anyone watching right now and you haven't subbed up to Beechum yet, his channel is pinned to the top of chat. We didn't do it, did we? Didn't look like we did it there. Okay, we'll try again.
Here, I'm going to... I'm just... Yeah.
Yeah, it's true.
I want to get it.
Nice. It's fun. Okay.
Guess we'll find out now.
That was pretty wide, yeah. We'll see if the game calls you a criminal or not. Okay. So, that was close. We just didn't.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go again. We didn't. It's so minute. We actually didn't get the weight to transfer early enough. So maybe just a slightly earlier turn in, but call it just before the 1. See how that goes. One of the things I'm doing too is I'm putting my right tires sometimes on over the white line to help instigate that rotation or initiate.
You know, I've thought about doing that, but I don't know how dirty it gets being out there, you know?
Tijney says you only actually get dirty tires if all 4 wheels go off. All right, I like it. That's fine. Let's do it again.
I think I just went in, broke too late.
I think so too.
There too. Okay. All right. We're trying new things.
We are. I'm sometimes reminded of Miss Frizzle from the Magic School Bus. What's her line? Let's get messy, make mistakes. So that time, okay, I think I see what's happening. You're actually not getting on maximum brake pressure. You're hovering at.
Was I not?
Yeah, you weren't there, so that's why you're overshooting. So you need to spend a good amount of time max brake, and then once about when you get to when you have to downshift to second gear, that's about when you start to trail brake. Almost. Keep going around. Let's keep going around.
Yep.
But that's a lot closer. Man, that was a window. I know. So, pause it for a moment. Okay, pause it for a moment. What you just experienced there, okay? That rotation on the way in was magical. Now, the only thing that went wrong was you clipped the inner sausage. But imagine this. If you had turned in just a fraction of a second later, you would have clipped that apex perfectly. And you'd have been on the throttle so early. Oh, my goodness. That's elite. That's elite is what that is, okay? I know it was a mess up, but I just want to tell you that's a window into your future, okay?
Oh no, I get that. I can see that that's a faster, technique, if that's the right word. It's just doing it, consistently and controllably.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep. Absolutely.
I've heard you say, and I've heard this before: a loose car is a fast car.
That's why. This is what happens right
which
there.
is one of the reasons I chose the 296 for QC's race this morning, because it's nice and flexible.
Yeah. On the Group 4 side, there's a few loose cars as well. The Megane, the Citroen, the NSX. Those are some really rapid cars. Can be rapid cars in Group 4. All right, let's keep going.
All right.
We'll give it another.
Where am I?
You're
Am I in T3?
Yeah, you're in T3.
Okay.
We'll try and give this like another 10 to 15 laps, I think.
Okay.
And just try and feel all this out. Good save. You definitely have dirty tires now. But yeah, Tidgeny says tires don't go dirty until all four go off the track. So even if you dip two under the grass, you're technically you don't have dirty tires.
What a silly rule.
That's what he says. Now I think that does not apply. I've definitely dipped two tires into gravel, in certain gravel, where I definitely have had dirty tires afterwards. So it might not always apply, but like that part right there, I don't think would do it. Ooh, that's good. Close. Just not quite slow enough.
Turned in too soon.
Yep. Oh, there's a 3-board.
Who put that there? Yeah, see, and now I'm blue coming out of that corner. Oh, that's hilarious.
Nice. Nice through there. All right, so just a little helpful reminder here. We prioritize some slow in, fast out. Really get slow to that apex, okay?
Okay.
Good. That was rapid. 95 to the apex. I think we broke just a tad late.
Yeah.
Oh, that had to be just clipped. Man, that was so close. making sandcastles. As I was experimenting with an early downshift to second there, and I kind of like how that felt on the left-hander. Instead of hitting the brakes and instead of just lifting, I don't know. If I get a chance to try and beat my time, stupid game, I might try to utilize that more. Good, yes.
That felt too early.
It did end up being a little early, but that was the right, we'll call it the right procedures, right? So as far as how the braking went and how the throttle went, that's how you want it to go. But yeah, just an awareness of where you are on the track. That's the only thing missing there. Nice. That quick whip of the steering is looking good. Good. Yeah. Sound like Emperor Palpatine here. Good. Just on the throttle too soon. Just barely.
Yep, habits.
Yep.
Turned in too soon.
All right, give it a little retry. Tires aren't in the best shape right now anyway.
Oh yeah, they're pretty warm. No, whoops.
That looked good. How'd that feel?
Yeah, no, it feels great.
Okay.
I found that turn too. Also, the timing of the downshift into second is yeah.
Nice. Yeah. Turned in a little early. You had to open the steering up slightly.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's rapid.
Downshifted too soon again. I know these things.
Yeah. You're on the cusp. You really are.
Come on.
Excuse me. Ooh, that was quite quick. Carried more speed to the apex that time.
That little delay on that exit getting to full throttle makes me think I keep turning in too early.
I think you could probably get earlier on the throttle and be all right. That would be my take on it, actually.
I did it again.
Oh, goodness. It was closer to being right that time. Ooh. I didn't kill you. Wasn't fast.
It made me stronger.
Yes, it did. Yeah, that's nice. Better speed through there that time. Yeah, it was good. That was a little. You checked it again. You opened up just slightly, which needed to happen because you were going to hit the sausage there, I think. The margins on this track, they are unkind.
Indeed.
I think that's what we're seeing mostly. It's just this what is it? Lago Major. This track is not. Lago Major. Lago
Nice
Major.
and wide. Yeah.
Lago Major. You can just be anywhere, just about. Cut the curbs.
Yeah, there's a lot of lines.
There's no sausages that really do anything bad to you. This one, corners are trying to kill you. Sand is trying to suck you into the walls. But nevertheless, we're seeing glimpses here.
Yeah, I'm feeling it too.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, if I'm struggling to hook it up like I want to, it's no surprise that others are also. And a really big tell is my time is about a second and a half off of the top time in the world. And I'm still top 500 last I saw, which is absurd. That shouldn't happen. And I really think that's a testament to how difficult it really is to hook up all your sectors for this track.
turn in.
All right, give me a retry. Give me a retry and another 4 or 5 laps, and then we'll call it.
Okay.
What's up, Hawko? How's it going, man? Oh, you think so, Hawko? I mean, yeah, you can fit if you get a little bit of fishtail there. I think it's good. Too much, yeah. Too much is no good. Too much is out of control. But you get a little rotation there. I think that's what we want. Welcome in, Hawko. Good to see you, bud. Just coming to the end of the session here. True, yeah. So, yeah, what we're trying to do is get just enough rotation so that when you apply the throttle there, you can have the steering straight or very near straight. That's what we're trying to do. But yeah, if we get too much rotation, then we have to turn to the right, and that's when you can really lose it. Yeah. Yep, we were talking about that earlier, and I think Beechum would say, I think Beechum would say, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Beechum would say, yep, I know what Led has told me to do. I'm just trying to execute it.
Yeah, it's the doing of it.
It's the doing of it. I like it. It's well said. Yeah.
It's, dang it.
We just gotta, we did all we got. Yeah, I mean, really for that one, all we gotta do is just back up that turn-in point. It feels late, and I know sometimes you have been late, right? And I think that's part of the twitchiness of the car, but yeah.
I forgot where I was.
It's still decent. There it is. That's what we want. Yeah, and you took 51 to the apex as well, which is good. Good aggression there. Didn't quite work out, but I like the thought.
A for effort.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's one of the things we've been talking about. It's just getting, being willing to get on the throttle a little sooner. Chimpanzee, good to see you, man. He says, this session alone helped me understand the 992 even more when I couldn't drive it as well as I thought I should have before. Yeah, cool, man. 992 is a fun car. It does try to take you out every now and then.
Yeah, I'm on processing overload.
Yep, understood. Again, it's a really hard track to put these types of things together. So, And honestly, Daily B's not that much easier because the curbs there are trying to kill you even more so than here. Um, so, but the principles remain the same, I would say. All right,
Oh,
let's break it all down here, my friend. Good work today. You put in the work. There's no doubt about it. You totally you rocked it. You really did.
thank you.
It didn't, it doesn't always translate into an immediate improvement, but I think the things that we started to feel as we started to talk about, especially corner entry, I think that's going to pay dividends here in the near future. So let's I got 4 takeaways for you. Okay, so if you're ready to type these out or write them down, either way, I got 4 takeaways for you. So, number 1, I think weight focus on weight transfer is priority is a huge priority for you right now. Okay.
Okay.
So make sure that you're loading those outer tires with the weight. Make sure that you're maintaining that, right?
Okay.
So, for example, like you saw in today, towards the end here, like turn 2, right? So you were doing a great job of braking and turning in, and what would happen most of the time was you would clip that inner sausage, and it would make a great corner entrance, pretty much null and void, right? Just a slightly later turn in, and that turn becomes epic for you. It becomes a place where you gain a lot of time rather than lose a lot of time, right? And occasionally you got it. It happened a few times where you really nailed it, and it was like, wow, look at that. Okay, so weight transfer, priority number 1. It really is really key for you, I think. Okay, something that you saw that was quite a difference between what you were doing and especially when you watched my lap, work towards always a smooth transition from brake to throttle, and eliminate the wasted coasting.
Right.
There are points, again, just to clarify, there are points where coasting is helpful and even necessary, especially a lot of high-speed, long corners. That's an example where coasting would be really helpful. So turn 1 at Dragon Trail right now this week, that's an example of some coasting being necessary. So that's an example of that. Still not a lot, but some. But when you're talking about a trail braking zone going towards an apex, that's almost never a place where you want to coast. Okay? All right, so I think something that was really critical for your session today as well was understanding when to be gradual with the steering and when to steer very quick. A quick whip of the steering. So the rule of thumb is corners that are 90 degrees and beyond, gradual steering input. But corners that are fast and are more open than 90 degrees, we likely need to be really quick with the steering. Whip it so that the weight transfers quickly. Okay?
Okay.
All right, that's all from the session here today. Really, I saw all of that today. I think that's really important. Now, I got one other one for you, and this one is a little more. This comes some from our discussion earlier in the week, and so this is my advice. I don't have concrete evidence for this, right? I'll put that caveat in there. But I think we saw what you had 126 online races. Is that what we saw? Right.
Yeah.
That's not a lot. And so I think that I would really recommend more more practice at the dailies and more racing in the dailies, and you know, nations as well, and manufacturers when that stuff comes up. I think that will be. I think that's it's a difficult element to the GT7 experience. It can be really tough, especially where you are right now with B rank, right?
Hmm.
But I'm telling you, I'm going to tell you this right now. You are A rank fast right now. You are.
Thank you.
He's the Grover and GG Jason was mentioning it earlier. You have that pace already. And if you don't have it at a track right away, I think you can gain it pretty quickly, right? So I think you might be doing yourself a little disservice. I think you need to go through some of the pain of daily races a little more, and come out of the crucible of that, and you'll be better for it. Honestly, you really will.
I believe you.
Yeah, good. So those are my 4 takeaways, my man. That's what we're doing. That's what I got for you.
Cool.
Cool stuff. Okay. So a couple things happen now. First thing is we get you access to the Learn with Lead bumper stickers. So if that's something that you're interested in downloading and putting as a part of your profile, to put decals on the cars, that is the case right now. I got you there. And
Thank you.
then I believe, oops, hang on. There's that. I think if BL is still around. Okay. She's on her way to get the link to show us your trophy for being a part of Learn with Lead today. So we'll see what she's come up with. Are you doing a what's your next event? Like for whatever it is that you're gonna be doing. Is it this Sunday you're doing a thing, or what's happening next?
No, well, if I can rest up enough, tonight is going to be Nations.
Oh, very cool. That's right. That is later. If that's the case, you've had a really long racing day, dude.
I have. I took a nap between QC's thing and my session.
And this, okay, that's probably necessary. Otherwise, yeah. Oh my goodness, that's way too generous, dude. I mean, yes. Thank you for the 50. Beechum says, thank you, Led and family, for doing what you do. It's as much fun to learn as it is to coach. Yeah, I can see that. It's great. Thank you for the donation. Again, for anyone watching right now, I usually request, I always request that people don't pay me for the session. It's not something that we are doing. These sessions are free. So if anybody is looking for a session, these are free. I don't want anyone to feel like there's a barrier between getting a session with me because of finances. But Beecham told me beforehand he was going to do it, and there's nothing I could do to stop him. So there it is. Thank you, friend. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Much.
Thank you very much.
You got it. Okay. Here's the trophy. Let's take a look.
Oh, here we go.
Anyone who hasn't, please throw up a stud emoji for Beecham. Oh, very cool. Let's bring it so everybody else
The rocking chair.
The rocking chair and the saxophone. There it is.
She was listening. Yeah. Awesome. I like that graphic with the checkered flag on the rock. Or is that just, oh, it's just a checkered flag. Looks like a rock, though, eh?
I feel like it's kind of a rock draped in a checkered flag.
Yeah, maybe.
Something like that.
Yeah, that's cool. That's awesome.
That's fantastic. Thank you, BL. We know how to have fun around here, don't we? Like, we know what we're doing. I feel like that's the case. Really do. Okay. Again, anyone who's watching right now, if you haven't subbed up to Beecham, his channel is linked at the top of chat there. So please head over there, give the man a sub. He's in the beginning stages of building his racing prowess and also his YouTube. So please do that for us. We often have folks that don't stream at all, don't do the YouTube thing at all. But we also have a good share of fellow streamers and fellow content creators. So it's a great way for us to kind of hook up with everybody, and then it's good stuff. All right, my friend, that's gonna do it for me. I'm pretty much toast. I think I'm done. Um, pretty need some food, that's for sure. But it was a whole lot of fun hanging with you on track today, Beecham. It was even better. It was almost.
Thank you.
It's probably even better than it was when we were able to practice for Operation Showdown. This was a good time.
Yeah, thank you so much, Led and family, for doing what you do.
You're welcome, my bud.
It's
our genuine pleasure.
All right.
Okay, my friend. I'm sure we'll see you on a track and the chat real soon. We'll catch you later, friend.
All right. Bye.
All right. Bye-bye. Well, there you have it, everyone. Whew. I am tired. My mouth, I think, is tired of talking. Need to take a little break. Massage the cheeks. But good stuff today, man. Craig was a great guest. Beecham was a great guest. You all were pretty awesome as well. Not going to lie. You guys rocked it. You guys were really cool. And if you haven't thrown up a stud emoji yet for Beecham, please do it immediately. What are you doing? Not doing that yet. That's what I'm saying, right? Yeah, that's going to be that. All right, so looking ahead, next week, Monday should be typical Monday stuff. We'll check out the new dailies together. I hear Bathurst is on the table. That should be interesting. We'll see how that goes. And then what else? What else? Should be a midweek stream. Wednesday, a video is coming out. Yes, a video is coming out on tire management. So that will be it's the sequel to the tire saving race. So be on the lookout for that on Wednesday. And I think everything is lined up for another 2 guests on next Saturday. We got Radion and Fierce Oxide are next up. So it should be good stuff. Good stuff. Thank you, everyone who cheered our guests on today. You guys were awesome. Thank you for the questions. Thank you for everything that you did to make today a whole grand good time. Chimpanzee, thank you for becoming a member of the Stud Club, bud. Thank you so much. There's just a whole lot of studs here. Can't deny it. Can't deny it. Forget about it. Yeah, it's great. We're full of studs. Yep. Thank you. Yes, that's what I was saying. Thank you for your donations today. You're keeping us moving forward, so I appreciate all of that from you guys. It does help. I said a long time ago, my kids are expensive. Everything is expensive, and if GT7 and YouTube can help cover those expenses, well, why not? And that's what this whole experiment has been, and it seems to be working okay. Pretty awesome. And you guys are the primary reason why it works so well. And so I do thank you for your generosity. It means a lot. It means the world. And yeah, that's going to do it. So I appreciate all of you. We'll see you back here in a couple of days. I love you all like crazy. Not a thing you can do to change my mind. Okay? Don't even try. Stop it. Don't try. Not going to work. Bye-bye now.